Okay, I was about to go like, yeah, let's party, and the cable fell, but I think we're good, so we can continue to party. Ah, how's it going, everybody? Welcome, 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 welcome. How you nerds doing? Let me say hello to everyone. How you doing, Moss? Congratulations on your first. How you doing, Zetai? How you doing, Horror Loving? Noise. How you doing, Nobody? How you doing, Matthew? Supremely Noise. Oh shit, I just write something down. Let's see, I'm realizing that with like my move that's upcoming, I have a lot of address changing to do. And a long time ago, actually I don't remember, I think it's like the end of last year, I got the Fumo equivalent small plush toy from Mint Costellar. I gotta get that. I gotta make sure that that doesn't get delivered here, and someone's just gonna be like, "What the fuck is this thing?" And how you doing, Dark Muffin? How you doing, Ours? How you doing, Big Baka Ham? Thank you for the sub for 6 months. Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. How you doing, Forgiven Neanderthal? How you doing? How you doing? Every day at 2 a.m. and head to work instead of. Oh God, yeah, no. The idea of like getting. I know there's some people that are built. They're like, yeah, I love being up at the crack of dawn. I go to bed at like 8, and I wake up and I have a merry time at like 1 in the morning, and I don't get it. As somebody who stays up pretty late and maybe has caused like. I do sit down and think like, man, I bet legitimately a lot of my memory issues are probably just because of like a very poor sleep schedule and when my jellies are their most developing. So it's like, well, maybe I should have been an early bird person, but who knows? How are you nerds doing? Hope you guys are having a good time. I'm doing, like I said, I'm doing pretty legit. What? Oh yeah, I was like, what happened yesterday? Make sure I mute all these fucking ads. Wait, they only gave me 1 snooze. What the fuck? Okay, so unfortunately, ad break might be coming sooner than later. So yeah, dim Warhammer reveals. Like, I guess, how you doing, Steve? How you doing? How you doing? I guess to a certain degree, there is like, this is where I almost wonder if Games Workshop's kind of like very predictable cycle is kind of works into it. Like even if there were no leaks about a potential Blood Angels and then like Orc whatever, I guess technically though maybe that's true. Maybe that's not true. Maybe if I knew nothing and I was like, wow, not Space Marines in a trailer. Woo, wowie, wow, that's cool. But I don't know. It's like also someone like pointed out that like, also, how you doing 14 on the YouTube side? How you doing? I mean, I feel bad because like technically in a weird way, I wouldn't argue it's like my job, but like as somebody who does a lot of like games and streaming, I gotta make sure to carry what I'm doing between streams, I guess. Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, I will say people like orcs, and like people like Space Marines, and like I think that's like a pretty solid starter box. Legitimately, I was about to mention that. No, this is the best part. Cogfort best part. The funny thing is, like, I know that there's a local Age of Sigmar scene near me. There's like a couple. I think there's like 2. There's like I said, I'm near a bunch of different stores, so 2 of them are like, you know, have Age of Sigmar people. But my thought process was not like, yes, this is gonna get me back into Age of Sigmar. My thought process was like, I want to get one of these things and use it for turnip. I want to shave every little like twin-tailed comet and like little obvious Sigmarism from it and just make something just like really goofy. Yeah, you could use the spider legs. I've heard some people talk about like a lot of people I've seen suggest the idea of like, you see where that cannon is? I'm also just going to shrink this down a little bit. Like this is from the fact that they're like, oh yeah, you could run like a special army. That's 3 of them and you get bonuses. And that's designed to milk wallets. Like, let's be real. But, like the amount of people who are saying like, yeah, let's make this like Howl's Moving Castle style. Let's put a big old fuck off turret, like a big old fuck off face right where that bottom turret is. The gun is. No, it's not a turret. It's like a straight up cannon. I was like, that's cool. That's very neat. That's from the big reveals. Horus Heresy stuff is Solar Auxilia out of 10. Like that's one of those things where it's like the people who are doing Solar Auxilia stuff, they need the food. They need. Yeah, I'm very sorry, Neanderthal. Like, and I don't mean this as an insult. A lot of the bigger models are more expensive than you last remember them. I was doing a little research on the greater demons. straight up, like your average greater demon is now like 170 by itself, and this definitely has more plastic than a greater demon. I legitimately would not be surprised if these are like 200 each. Like how much is like a night tyrant or whatever? How you doing, Veg? How you doing? How you doing? Let's see. Like a night tyrant is 195. I'm gonna have to guess. Well, the thing is, like, if you have a 3D printer, you can get this now. Like, not this exact sculpt. There's a guy named called like Dark Fantastic Mills, I think. Yeah, and they do like a bunch of terrain stuff. But I've been aware that they've had like they do a lot of really cool. They do. It's really funny because they're like, hey, the STLs for this is on sale now. Not their fault. They made this like a million years ago, and it is now like, you know, their preparation has paid off. So let me grab what the big boy looks like. There we go. Take a look at this. Take a look at this big boy. This is, like I said, from Dark Fantastic Mills. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like the floor gargant, the gate gargants. I wish I did. I feel like that there's a level of whimsy and stuff there that I should enjoy. I just can't fuck with them very hard. There's something about them that just does not click for me. I don't know why. I think it's just, weirdly enough, I think it's just I don't like the turrets. I don't like like, in theory, the idea of people being strapped to a big giant. It's like, oh, that should be cool, but that does nothing for me. Oh, for like a D&D tabletop thing, that makes sense. That makes it for sure. Romance the other guy. Oh, let's go. Yeah, you know, you could also get it through my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids, when stuff comes out. 3D printers are nice though. I recently got my resin printer fully back up and operational, and I've been we gotta sorry, ad break early on just to get this over with. Hold on. Shut the oh man. I should really clean up this screen at some point, but I think like every time I take an ad break, I should add like a little treat to this. What should I add for my little treat? What should I add for my it has to be something vaguely stupid. Something vaguely stupid. How you doing, Lunarwind? How you doing? We're at the mandatory paid ad break. This Twitch hates me. Ah, perfect. There we go. All right, we're back. How you doing, Chieftain? It's a stupid Twitch mandatory ad break. There's like, you know, there's a level of whimsy that I've also realized that like I think there like I used to be a lot dumber on stream, and I kind of missed that a little bit. I gotta bring stupid back. What else we got going on? I would argue that this is a return to form and not going insane. I rattle against the cages of my Amazon overlords and post hot Dr. Pepper instead, you know? Oh, but what this is, sorry. Let me shrink the cog forts. So I mentioned that like I got a what's it called? I found an old hard drive filled with like my old WebM folder and GIFs and whatnot. And for some reason, in the middle of that, I was like, I saw this. I looked into my reserves and I saw this, and I'm like, what? What is this? And then I was like, oh, I know what this is. This is an Andalite, but drawn shitty. Because if you go by description of the books, they're like, it's got like a horse body, but with like human eyes and arms and a scorpion tail, and it's blue. So you're like, oh, okay. And then, but the thing is, like, Andalites are on the box and like all the marketing material from day one, or at least really early. There's not like a real, like, they're the kind of like main good guy species of Animorphs. If you don't know much about Animorphs, like aliens give Earth children the ability to turn into different animals to help fight brain controlling aliens. How you doing, shopkeeper? How you doing? Yeah, they brought the cube. Let's see if I can get like a proper Andalite picture for context. And the Zerg. The Yerks, goddammit. Yerks are very good. We get fire. How you doing, Utah? Get fireball. It's a good thing I'm immune to fire. Just because I'm doing playground rules with nuh-uh. Aripi's friend. Is she friends with an Andalite? God damn it. I was trying to like I was gonna go Google Andalite. I just dialed Ari. I not dial. I just like searched into Google Ari instead. I'm like, okay. This did give me a really funny picture though, of just like I look at every now and then when like the information is wrong. Like this information is just like totally incorrect. I'm sure if I opened that up, this image up, there would be some context, and this might have been from like a collab or something. But like, go back in my images. Like Google, that's not correct. That's not who that is. That's your yo-yo. All right, let me get you a proper Andalite photo. So I have no idea actually how to spell Andalite. There we go. Yeah. Oh wait, someone's made. I guess I'm not surprised someone's made Andalite minis, but yeah, this is sort of the. Yeah. Oh god, the fucking big Scholastic, like little logo at the bottom is very, very good. Real glorp shit hours. But yeah, no, this is what an Andalite's supposed to look like. This is from like one of the spin-off books, because there was a million spin-off books in Animorphs, and even like some like ostensibly non-canon ones. There's one, speaking about weird timey-wimey one, there's effectively a non-canon book where the kids go back into, it's basically an excuse to like, what if Animorphs could, like the Animorph kids could turn into dinosaurs? And you're like, oh, okay, that sounds like fun. And the premise is they go back and it's still fucked up though. They still made it fucked up. They go back in time and they, turn to cool dinosaurs, and they meet these like little alien guys. I think they're like little crab guys, something like that. And the idea is that they're like, oh yeah, no, they eat broccoli all day, and broccoli's gross because we're kids. And I don't know if they were sapient. They were like, they had like an advanced, a society. I think they had like a little bubble city or whatever that was like I think they were trying to basically, they're like, satellites are going to, I'm probably butchering the story a little bit, but they're like, okay, the meteorites are going to come down and explode everything. But we built this little bubble city, and the kids, and they need like the Animorphs kids to help them or something like that. And at one point the kids get together and they're like, in the future, like we don't see we don't have any fossil records of these guys. We don't have any of their tech left. We don't even find bones. And they're like, yeah. What about that? Like, what? Like one of the main kids is like, I forget which one, who's like, I think we have to let them die. I think if we save them, we doom humanity. So we have to let this species get extincted by meteors. And like, once again, as a young child reading that, it's like, damn. You know, not without the swears, but you're like, that's a crazy concept to put into. I mean, Animorphs doesn't give a fuck in like a way that creates very interesting children. No, they didn't have the time to force them off the planet. They were kids that could turn into dinosaurs at that point. They did not have the technology, so they're like, okay, we gotta let nature take its course, you know. Of course, looks like Arby's meat. Oh yeah, the mysterious pink paste. I mean, most fast food meat is to some degree some level of pink paste, whether it's pink paste made into disc shaped or pink paste made into goop that is then breaded and fried as chicken nuggets, you know. There's the, you know, I feel like you kind of have to get used to it early on, or else it's just like, yeah, no, it's not great. I like, could you go other places and eat healthier food? Absolutely, yeah. You know, you kind of have to realize that, yeah, when you go get chicken nuggets from McDonald's, you know, they are slurry, Skaven meat, Nurgling meat. Arguably, those would probably still be healthier. How you doing, Jay? How you doing? Oh no. Okay, is this a new pun, or is it you're just like, oh man, I've made Hal sad. I have to go back into the sheet. Ever hear about the machine guns that fire to a musical beat? Military doesn't like it because of the high chance of jamming. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, I'm okay with that one. I'm okay with that one. That one's pretty legit. I once again, I'm predisposed to like the word jamming because of I unironically say shit like rad and gnarly and awesome a lot. I speak like I'm a skater from the 90s, which is funny because I've never I've owned a skateboard in the past, but I was never good at it. Also, this is a you know, it's something that like at the time I didn't question it, but like thinking about it now, I do remember, like, you know how there's like sized skateboards and there's those like little mini skateboards that I think are more for like, you know, speeding or whatever. I distinctly remember that my family was like, not tech decks, like legitimately actual, like, you know, like legitimate actual skateboards you could ride with your feet. They're probably penny boards. Let me Google one just to be sure. Something like that. Yeah. I remember cause you know, I did the backwards thing where I was like, okay, I played Tony Hawk's Underground 1 and 2. And I was like, you know what? I'd like to try being a skateboarder. I'd like to skate the board. And I remember my family was too poor to get me a full-size skateboard. And they got me one of those little fuckers instead. And it turns out I was already uncoordinated, but you can't really do you can't really do any of the things you want to do with a skateboard that is that small. You can basically like get speed. You could kind of like do that thing where you sort of like walk and build momentum and ride it for a little bit. That's it. That's all I mean, I'm sure there are like people who are like really tiny or really skilled who could like really make that stuff work. But everything I wanted to do with it it was too short. And like, you know, at the time I was like, well, maybe skateboarding's not for me. And now I'm just like, yeah, no, that was a poverty thing. That was a poverty thing. But at the very least though, like, I feel like not picking up skateboarding is probably for the best, just so I won't like fall down and like, you know, explode myself, you know, causing long-term jelly damage. How you doing, Nintendo? How you doing? Welcome. I guess if you maybe just like tape enough tech decks to your shoes, you know. Yeah. Slightly, yeah. I basically did nothing sports related that would cause me to have an injury. I don't know how people can like, I mean, you know, the healthcare system being what it is, but like the fact that there are people, they're like, yeah, I'm gonna go like mountain climbing. I'm like, you must have like way better insurance than I do. How does that work though? Like I don't think that's true. The only maybe I would have been more in the biking if I You got the scoliosis runs. I got you. Oh god, so much fucking. Oh jeez, yeah. Everybody else is just like gnarled and like mind you. I'm sure I'm filled with microplastics, and someday I will give birth to a full size credit card. I'll be like, yeah, there we go. Just remove this from my back tumor. It's do you want to name it? Be like, oh, it's my little credit card son Henry, and then I'll just like throw it out into the woods so he can return to nature, except never return to nature because Henry's made of plastic. I don't get it. Yeah, I found biblically accurate Andalite, and then I did the usual like explain Animorphs. Well, it's not even really an explain, just talking about how like Animorphs is a fucked up book series, which I'm definitely beating a dead blue horse there, but like it was just really cool to see. It was really cool to see like how crazy it fucking went, there we go. Yeah, the homunculus, you'll be real. Let's see. Oh yeah, God, I remember like we were at like a shop, like a different shop, just me and a friend of mine were just playing a quickie game, and we're like, we forgot glue. I wonder how much like G-Dub's plastic glue goes for, and the answer is like $8, and we're like, no thanks. I was like, hey bud, listen, you're about to get a game started. I'm just gonna go home and bring my glue, and you could use my glue. This will be better for all of us, Oh yeah, so like distinctly, if I remember, like I don't remember a lot of the connective tissue of the series. My brain is bad enough at remembering shit anyway, but I do remember that the series basically ends with like, I forget if they were directly related to the Yeerks or if they were like a new alien threat, but specifically it was like most of the human kids were in a ship, and there's an enemy ship approaching in a way, and was effectively like their ship, like the human ship could not hurt that thing with weapons in like a million years. And the series basically ends with the main character going, ram the ship. Like that's the very last line of the series is basically just like the start of a suicide run. And you're like, damn, this was sold at book fairs. And once again, like I'm sure Kay Applegate had a lot of those that were ghost written. So it's like, oh no, he turned into a rabbit and got scared, and we gotta chase Jeffrey around so we can find him before the 2-hour time limit, and he becomes a rabbit forever. But rabbits are so fast and skittish. But oh god, yeah. If you got that book last, I mean, like there's like a rough continuity for sure, but like definitely the end is the wrongest place. You could probably jump in like, I think I even jumped in like the middle, and there was some things like one of the sort of like underlying bits of drama was that one of the kids named Tobias. So in Animorphs lore, basically like if you stay in an animal form for 2 hours, you become that animal forever, and that's the source of a lot of attention. Not attention, tension. Tobias, for some reason or another, like something happened, and he ended up being a hawk for too long. And now he's just like, well, I have you still keep your full your full brain. Like you're still as smart as like a human. Though if the animal has like a crazy instinct or whatever, like Taxons were these like horrible aliens that were like basically gene engineered to be hungry forever. I think they were gene engineered for that. I think Yeerks fucked with them a little bit. I could be wrong there. They're hungry forever for sure. And I remember what they're really strong. So one of the kids tried to turn into one. He's like, oh god, I'm so hungry. I want to like eat my friends and like eat myself and eat everything. It sucks. There was some loophole that they did. I think they basically did the equivalent of like, your baseline is no longer human. Your baseline is hawk. You can turn into like a human and some other animals, but like hawk is where your kind of like baseline is for the rest of your life now. I forget if they revised that further or not, but that was sort of the gist. But yeah, I forget if he had to like touch the cube again or what, Let's see. So I do need doing more homunculus. I still got the how many from Sir Nicholas. Sorry, my brain was shutting down. And I was like, I was never happy with like the sculpt is great. I was never super happy with my paint job, and I think it's just because I never watched it, Oh, Charlie, fuck off. that one's a cringe. That one's a cringe. That one's a fucking cringe. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Ugh. That's from the fucking. Oh, I don't know that it doesn't like upset me, but it's like, oh god. I think it's now, especially because it's like really old. Like I think Hawk Tua's now is in that like ironic meme category, where there's like somebody who has like someone who look. It is kind of funny realizing that hipsters still exist. Like, you know, I mean, like people being hipster for things doesn't never stop. But I mean, people that look like kind of like mid 2000s hipsters are still real, and they are somebody who would like go to like a tattoo parlor and get a Hawk Tua tattooed on their arm now. You know. Yeah, it's definitely a lesson. I think right now the 6-7 is currently the occupying spot of like this. Oh god, this meme. Why are you doing this? And even then, I think that's kind of on its way out. I don't know what's going to replace it, but that's sort of what's on its way out, more or less. So, like, I'm gonna like think my door opens. Actually, just turn. I have like my super lights on, or like my setup. I wonder if I just do get warmer when I stream. Maybe it's just the act of just speaking a lot that I'm just like, oh, I'm just warm now. Nintendo, why you like this? Why you like this? You know what? This is what we gotta do. What are you doing, Dozing? How you doing? We gotta play video game. We gotta play video game. You nerds are getting far too much. All right, so here we go. Yeah, I mean, yeah, unfortunately the drive to like get that dollar kind of just means shit like that's gonna happen a lot. Like, it's kind of like, something that I didn't realize until I watched the fucking Folding Ideas videos, the fucking, what's it called? The fucking, like, Nyan Cat got sold as an NFT back in the day. And, like, that I don't know what that one especially made me sad. We're just like, oh, yeah, no, that's not, you know, that little thing, or that little fun little art thing you did that influenced a lot of people. Nah, you just turned it into crypto and then you sold it. That's it. I mean, to be fair, it's understandable that you'd forget about NFTs, because like the kind of like grifting cycle kind of leads one to the other. Like basically there's just like I forgot I had this image on the left. Yeah, like the pretty much now all the NFT hype buzz whatever kind of got wrapped into AI, which it's like, okay. I think if you buy an NFT, you're stupid to begin with. But, like, in theory, even the ones who bought, like, the fucking shitty, ugly monkeys, ostensibly someone still drew that. For a while, and I assume they still happen, that there are just, like, AI-generated NFTs, and those I really don't understand. Those are the really, 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 really strange one, where it was like... It's like, yeah, like, you're buying slop... There was some sort of, I do think there was like some sort of generation thing, but yeah, somebody had to draw the components for that. From what I understand, it uses probably the same base idea of like those like pit crew things, where there's like just like a couple of different elements and they just kind of layer, they draw the elements individually, layer them together in a certain way and just export it and just do that like 300 times and like, okay, that's all my raging kiwi bird whatevers. And then that's it. So, but now they just make fucking shitty AI slot versions, and then it's like, oh, okay, so it's somehow even less valuable than an older NFT. But even then, I have to imagine that's dying. I feel like I understand that there is a type of person that is just so stupid and will just attempt to chase easy money, even if it costs them money to begin with. I have to imagine that even like most of those guys have to be like, oh, it's been like straight up like 3 or 4 years. Like, I forget exactly when NFTs were starting to be a thing, but it's been a while, and like nobody's making money. Apparently, a lot of NFTs were like a lot of times apparently NFTs were sold more or less like stocks, where it's like, oh, you buy an NFT and you functionally have a stock in this project, but in that kind of way where it's like, well, because it's not like an actual stock, they can't be like regulated or anything. So like, you know, it's less valuable than a stock, but in theory, that was like why you buy into like a fucking ape. You buy the ape, so that way is that like maybe like you can either sell the ape or maybe you'll have like effectively be a shareholder in some big money project that will never be real. None of those are ever real. As far as I can tell, none of those are ever real. But yeah, no, all that grifting moved to AI now. Yay! Apparently Sora AI, the video thing got shut down, so that's cool. Like, yay! Oh yeah, it's all market speculation. It's all doing a thing and then trying to like basically pass the bag until someone's caught with like a big pile of worthless bullshit. It's a scam that's really as old as time, like those like fucking like Tupperware sailing things or selling knives and whatnot, you know. It's all the same shit. It's all the same shit. I gotta get my notes out too. Let's see. Succeed a death saving throw. Okay. Do not do a long rest before dawn. You get 6 levels. Okay, so there's like a rest mechanic. Okay. Yeah, it's basically like a Ponzi scheme thing. Yeah. So for context, for people who were not aware of what this is the equivalent. This is basically D&D and Disco Elysium. I am playing Ragstead. I am a dick-ass thief. I got my pocket rat, which actively is a detriment. Well, I like the irony of putting that up. Like I'm still once again the owner of knifeear.com. I need to iterate. That's not. I think I still got it. Let's see. I need to update it because it's still not like it's still HTTP. Knife. I just need to double check that still works. I still need to double. Hey, there we go. So yes, indeed, if you go to knifeear.com, it just directly links to the stream. There's nothing fancy there. Yeah, Dungeons and Disco. I mean, this is not Noblesse and Peño. Peño is very different. Peño is helpful. This is just a creature. I was hoping I could feed it to the cat, but no. But yeah, we got a tooth we stole from a zombie. I got the helmet that I'm not allowed to remove. My broken sword. And no books or anything. But yeah, so supposedly right now what we need to do is I need to find a goblin. Questing there. Oh, fuck. Like, there's like a quest web. Okay, also, I completed the phylogenetic agenda, I guess. Women, they're everywhere. Your goal as your worth as a man is based only on the admiration you get from them. Your goal, get a date, a real date. Good luck. I did get a date. Yippee, let's go. That's a miserable way to live life, though, you know? Like, women are legit, but the idea that, like, oh yeah, I only have self-worth. I only have self-worth if somebody thinks I'm attractive is, like, fucking brutal. But yeah, there's a bunch of mines. I need to move a bunch. So the big thing is you're investigating why a tea shop blew up. And this is kind of like the murder mystery that I imagine ties everything together. But here's what I need to do. So on the southern tip of Tolstad, there's a goblin lady I'm looking for. She's my current target. Yeah, that's the one thing that's so Disco did like I forget if Disco was like a D6 system or what. But it's definitely like this one just uses a D20 system, which I'm not super jazzed about. Divine Shard, untended for decades. Oh, yeah, this is one of those like little Healy shrines. Contemplate women, or I'm gonna contemplate milk. No. Oh, come on, contemplate milk. Fine. It comes from a cow. You like it. Many do not. This is bullshit. Milk is fucking delicious. I don't give a shit. Milk is fucking delicious. I'll contemplate something else. Yeah, let's contemplate the dragon, I guess. Get milk. Why do you have you have very specific redeems. Looking for a short. I mean, we are looking for a short stack. This setting seems to so far has kind of on that borderline between goblins are civilized and like some people want to stick their dick into them, and like these are kind of traditional goblin-looking goblins. We're like in the middle right now. So yeah, we'll find out. All right, contemplate the dragon at Tolstad. The famous goblin leader. Her reach sharp, her gaze strong. She wants you to investigate the tea shop and report to her. All right. So it looks like I can kind of go there for like a little fresh reminder of bullshits. Okay, so this I think is where we gotta go. Snell. Oh, I seen this guy. He's on the fucking box. He's on the fucking box. Can I look? What do you got? Got buddy. Got the ooh, actually, that's a pretty low check. Hey, there we go. Ooh, all right, let's check this shit out. Okay, hold on. We be trifling. A yellow notepad. It has some writing on it. Frank, son of Frank, main witness, need to find. Nicholas Darrow, motive tea shop, radical activity, debt. Bird owner in trouble? 3 stars involved, obviously. Explosion, magic, powder, esoteric bullshit, need cleric. A lot of cleric. Oh, this is good. I guess if I want to be a real weenie, this does give me some options later. That's cool. Let's talk to him now, I guess. Wait, sorry, I just look up and it's like, she's Filipino. Like, I'm assuming you're talking about the person in the Get Milked. It's just very funny, just out of context. It's like, wait, what? No, that. So this is so and like the voices you have in your head in Disco, you just have the 6 D&D stats. They're legit, but like, it's, once again, the bar for Disco's writing was really high. This is still neat though. Lions don't laugh, they just do aloha. Okay, I like that one too. I like that. Once again, short to the point, has a fun oomph, very specific. You find the goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Reedsian trader, and his haircut is a fit for an Ascani nobleman, a superficial fellow. Hey, the goblin cares much about looks. You catch him immediately glancing your outfit. I wonder if I should. Yeah, let me guess. You're the cleric? I take it for granted this goblin needs to learn some humility. Yes, I am the cleric. That's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. Hey, I'm Snell, runner and handler of the hermit. Old lady's been waiting for you. This old lady must be up to it. Must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. You should greet him properly. Give him the traditional goblin salutes. Oh, yes, salute him. All right, I have to. Nice to meet you, Snell. Perform the traditional goblin salute. Oh, this is. It's funny how, like, in a fantasy, I mean, like, this is, not that big of a deal, but, like, man, fantasy settings are fun because you could do shit like this. All right, time to do a traditional goblin salute. What does that mean? You raise your hands in the air as one should when treating an uncivilized tribal goblin. Oh God. Okay, there we go. We might have performed a racism, but it was there was no malice in our heart. What the fuck are you doing, cleric? What are you doing? Shake your hands a little. Not feeling it. The goblin does not respond, nor does he raise his own arms. Instead, he simply stares at you. His expression speaks of pain. Ow! Ow! Oh, that fucking hurt! Oh God, I've done more damage to myself through that than, like, most other means. Hey, please, cleric, stop it! You feel great shame. The goblin clears his throat. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Exasperated, more like. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but He waves his claw towards you. What's all this? You look like human shit. Oh, that's fucked up. Guys, Snell hates my pocket rat. I have to kill him. I'm sorry. It's the only way. It's the only way. He was built wrong, and we have to render him unto parts so that God can remake him anew. You've been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He is insulting you. The gall! You should teach him a lesson! I fell into the river. He gives a shocked laugh. Hey, really? It's fine. Someone fished me up. Hey, I got some experience for that.
Huh, lucky you, I suppose. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her.
Is she spooky?
Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust.
He laughs and crosses his arms. Those are meant to be shared. Oh yeah, puns need to be weaponized. If a pun is not an active weapon to a certain degree, what's the point?
But seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her.
Tell me more about this lady.
Sure, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik.
I don't think that's true, but all right.
And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's time you do your damn job, cleric.
Okay, lead me to her.
Good, but just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules.
Don't say anything stupid. That's unfortunate. That's gonna happen. Oh yeah, the shadow. I'm sure we'll run to that later.
1, don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges and,
He grins, showing off his polished fangs.
enjoy the garden, cleric.
Goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry.
Hey, this dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs.
Tell her what she wants to hear and you'll be fine. You look out over the river. The Kolaskani wind seeps through the cracks in your helmet.
Earth be blessed. He is always with you.
Follow him down the stairs.
You do so with great stride.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Nature continues to seep through the cracks. Let's see, 1d8 plus wisdom mod. Hey, there we go. Good. Could have maybe waited a little bit longer, but you know, I didn't want to risk it. Okay. Let's see, up. Can I investigate that? Sacred River fights against the Red Rocks. Okay, we're going down. Okay, so basically sounds like we're entering the... Oh, we're basically just entering the dungeon from the other way now. There do be some shit I could be stealing. Ask of ingredients. You can surely take some. Yeah, there we go. Let's get some. Oh yeah, I got healing items. What am I doing stuff? Tending the garden. Be back after lunch, Nissan. Mushrooms. Yeah, why did I even buy? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how often I'm going to be spellcasting because I kind of... Well, I got charisma, but it seems like as a cleric, my casting is still roughly based on wisdom. Oh, there she is. There she is. So let's take a look. I like how she's so small that you can't even see her under her box. Okay, hold on. That's curious. Let's say, so the weird thing about trifling, as far as I can tell, there's not like a serious vision component where like if somebody else catches you trifling. Pixie dust slush. Ooh. Oh, that seems really good. Oh, that seems really good. Let me see. What is my so my dexterity is +4. I effectively need an 18. Very unlikely, but I'll give it a go, and if she murders me, I just won't do it again for now. So that's a really good ring. It's a really good ring.
Hey, rooting around the flask next to the throne, you catch something above you. An eye. A side eye. Cleric!
A sense of dread permeates your soul. You feel afraid.
Ow!
So afraid the soul leaves your body. Apple? Offer her a bite.
Whatever it is that you're playing at, cease.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll take the L on the damage. Sure, that's fine. Ceasing, yes, ma'am. She stares you down until you've taken a step back from the throne. This is something that I am running into a little bit with this game compared to once again to Disco. It something that this does, at least so far, seems to be missing, is that it was generally pretty fun to like. Arguably, in Disco, you typically fail more than you succeed. And it does seem like a lot of the time in this game, like, the failures are not like something fun or interesting. Mind you, I'm on day 1 effectively, but usually doesn't seem to be like any like fun or interesting happens. And mostly you just get punished. If you fail a roll, I have not really found a lot of like really fun, interesting thing. It's just like, oh, you big idiot, you failed a D20 roll. Time to get slapped. Like, it's like, okay. Because, like, remember the comparing the fucking goblin dance scene that did literally nothing but just harm me, and like even the fucking like the scene in the diner where like Harry like pulls out a gun, puts it in his mouth to freak everyone out, and like in the game that's presented as dumb, but there's like a thing there, like something like that does move the plot forward, that does give you something, even though if like you do take damage the whole time. So I'm still waiting to double check to see if that hits, because like so far it's like similar mechanics, but I feel like that there's a certain level of nuance that's not quite there yet.
You live.
I don't know what to do.
You live for now.
Fuck, let's talk to her. Oh, I can heal myself. Wait, no, hold on. I just stole a bunch of healing items. There we go. Yeah, I should start using. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if I should be using those more in potions or not. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. Oh, so this is the dragon. Yeah, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. I don't know. I'm not feeling the dragon. I'm gonna be real right now. This currently feels like this is somebody's player character that was put into the game. I understand that there needs to be some level of reverence and like, that like, you know, having like a goblin matriarch isn't that big of a deal. I don't know. There's something about like the way the dragon is missing something. It's like, maybe it's like a design wise thing. Like maybe she should be more of an old crone. Maybe she should look a little bit more like jazzed up. But right now, as everyone's like, oh, she looks real powerful. I'm like, I'm not feeling that. Like, sure, strength, okay.
Cleric Norvik of Earth and River.
Her shrill voice echoes through the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. Great observation.
I was assured by your masters. The top brass of the palace itself.
The palace, an unofficial nickname of the current rulers of Norvik, named after the palace district in which the most central authority resides. Her voice causes you to shiver. Well, not. Okay.
It told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human.
Dominion! She has control here.
Why am I sitting here waiting?
Hey, it's not that late. It's only been like a day. Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. I had an accident.
She scoffs. Yes, I know your little trip around down the river. That's no excuse.
I literally died. She clicks her tongue behind a set of sharp teeth.
No excuse.
Her frown turns into a weary expression.
Whatever.
Oh, she does not feel like mauling you now. You're dancing on a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence. Oh, you need to stand. Do not let her impact your stature. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. All right, roll to not be frightened. All right, well, I'm frightened now. Okay. No. It's okay. Still not feeling about right.
Ah, shit. You gotta get out of here.
Turn and run. Adrenaline keeps your legs from buckling under the intense duress as you turn and run. And a high-pitched scream. Ah! It echoes down the depths between the trees and fungi-covered cavern walls. Whatever reaction the goblins have to your retreat, you are not around to see it or hear it. Where am I? So wait. There's a ostensibly without any modifiers a 50-50 shot whether you just lose the other half of this conversation. Oh, God, okay. You ran for quite a while. When your mind calms itself, you're sitting inside of an empty barrel. How'd I get here? Unsure. Oh, this is rather confusing. How you doing, maybe not? How you doing? Thank you for the streak. Thank you. I be esotericing my ebb, and I don't know. This encounter is leaving a bad taste in my mouth right now. I understand my character like had an oopsie doodle and ran. I don't know. But this is I don't know, like this is almost starting to feel like bad GMing in a weird way. It's like, yeah, everybody, this is my super cool NPC that like, oh God, this does feel like a DMPC. It does kind of feel like somebody made their super cool special goblin character and she's like really, really tough and cool. I mean, she might legitimately be a dragon flying around and whatnot. But also that feels like that is also like DMPC. That is also DMPC like 101, right? Like oh, this character actually a dragon. Yeah, this character, he's real cool. She's real cool. Actually a dragon, like really tough. You see her, you're like, wow, this character is really cool. I'm like, okay. This is this is the thing. It's like there's a pretty like I don't know if this is like an intentional thing or if I'm grading against like just like a bad element. I don't know. We'll find out. Wait, I hid behind a barrel? Because I mean, if this is a dragon and that is draconic fear, which would track, sure, okay, more or less. The dragon chased you, maybe. As you do, you realize the barrel is but one of many located in a tunnel you've never seen before.
And there he is. I see him. Clear it.
Oh, I'm just back here now. So that wasted an hour. Okay, there we go. Yeah, like I do kind of wish that like if the fear happened there was like an eye glow or like I actually think having this might just be me. I feel like the tree is wasted. I understand that like this is the dragon and maybe it'd be too on the nose, but like you could have like the tree kind of like have like branches that kind of sag with like a bunch of leaves to kind of be reminiscent of wings or something like that. The game is losing me, which is a little worrying because I don't know. We'll find out. I guess worst case of today is a bust. I'm not feeling the game. I got the rest of the critically acclaimed Half-Life series that I could play next week if need be. It's not even like an immersion thing, really. I think it's just right now that I am chafing against the fact that like, how you doing, son? How you doing? That by using Disco Elysium as a framework, I'm comparing a lot to Disco Elysium, and anytime the game stumbles, and like games tend to stumble, I'm comparing it to an equivalent stumbling block from a different game. Especially because not only this game is going very much for the a lot of the similar mechanics, but it's also like a day-based system with a lot of political kind of things. So it's like I'm comparing that at every turn. I'm doing pretty good. I am the Esoteric Ebb. I don't know. This particular encounter is not making. I'm not feeling it.
Please do not run away again.
Amazing. The lady's trying not to scare you off again. Maybe she'll actually be nicer to you now.
And running away is always an option.
How you doing, Big Gun? How you doing?
And the fact you're still alive means it's also a smart option.
You see Snell panting next to the throne.
Oh, the goblin is dedicated, I'll give him that.
Not my fault that you're scary. She takes a deep breath. He squints, getting ready for another explosion.
It is, however, she says, entirely our problem that you're incapable of even...
She stops herself.
Let us continue.
The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan.
It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric, the local business caught in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road? My road?
The way she says that causes you to tremble.
And yet Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse word, he alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location.
Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. Why does Darrow say that?
Because he's a fool bored of nepotism and alcohol.
So, Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Ooh, doing some socialization. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm once again, I'm giving the game the benefit of the doubt for right now. It's also something I'm a little wondering about too with the theoretical move coming up that I wonder if I should just play some shorter games or just do a bunch of mini painting streams until that goes. So we'll find out. Sick bird. This is what I'm talking about. This feels like a DMPC thing, where she says something just kind of whatever, and then we have to respond to her that it's actually that was a really cool thing you just said there, DMPC. Just letting you know that really cool. Wow. Horrific slot. Oh my god. Fuck off. Where's your usual jurisdiction?
She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official tower. I have an official recognition of law on I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. For some reason, I could not read that.
But where exactly is the tea shop located?
She glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of a corner on the central fort, just the holes next to the pillar.
The holes, a common slang for the central spire of the apartments in Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy.
She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. And that means it's part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady? My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premise, to deal with it, to clean it up even. No, suddenly it's the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it.
I'm just here to do my job, lady.
Good. Her sharp glare stabs you. Then release an agreement or an agreement at the very least.
Your dismissive attitude annoys her. Be careful.
And don't get me started on the actual effects this has on my people. Snell, she says, and beacons towards the comedy goblin.
Okay. He is dressed very man-whore, so we can go with that.
Lady Sageleaf?
He turns to you.
The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene.
You want to check it out yourselves?
Of course.
The lady glances at him, which he responds by making a nervous face.
The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon.
I will say, 1 point of credit. Hey, anybody who's writing a fantasy setting, I understand it's fun to have your own days of the week and months of the year and whatnot. I'm just gonna let you know that it tends to make things it does add a little bit to immersion, but for the counterpoint is it just adds another kind of layer of abstraction and gradingness that players tend to bounce off of. I think it's smart just using the typical calendar we're used to. I think that's one level of immersion hit that is worthwhile.
3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low in the time of the incident, so despite the kaboom, no dead folks. No dead folks.
I thank the gods.
The gods? She says, her voice almost purring. I wonder.
Oh god, is she fucking atheist too? Okay. Who were the injured? Oh, there we go.
We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away to lesser burns.
We got the recursive Franks.
That's what a prefix is used by an earth folk, a human most likely.
That would be kind of fun to remove July and August, though. That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny. Keep every like the 10 real months, and then just replace July and August with something else. That ain't a real name. You could be Frank Frankson. Why not?
He's apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, "He looked like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man," end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane.
He either went down to the dungeon or went over to Water Lane. Got it.
I remember, if he's wearing yellow, he's got style.
Oh yeah, because I think yellows are like free guild. Frank's son of Frank?
Yeah. The goblin knows it's a fake, but it's their only lead.
Cool name. Sure. A dungeoneer?
If you believe it, that comment was from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below just in case, despite the dangers.
Down the Water Lane?
Yeah, it seems like he was leaning down that direction. Though down can mean a number of things, Water Lane included.
A fancy yellow outfit?
I'm assuming some kind of Reesian fashion, maybe?
Oh yeah, no, I know that the July and August were added by Romans just to, because like if you, what's the thing that like all the months kind of like sequentially make sense until you get to July and August and you're like, what the fuck? Because it's like Julius Caesar and Augustus for that. Good stuff. So I can get another ad snooze going. Yes, please. There we go. You can tell in his voice he's leaving out, but who fucking knows at the end? Was he inside at the time?
I doubt it,
he says, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. Where's he now? We don't know. They have not located the man despite major efforts. It sounds like you were in a rough hand.
Yeah. Although one of the militia members mentioned him calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else, we don't know. We can move on. Snow gives you a nervous look at to his master before answering. We have theories, but we need proof.
The lady sage raises her claw.
The unveiling has begun, cleric. Corruption, madness, she called at her wooden throne. Politics. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished.
A rogue spellcaster? Isn't there an anti-magic task force we can call for?
Why, yes, there is,
she exclaims. She points with a sharp finger.
You! The Arcane Clerics of Earthguard, one of the few authorized spellcaster groups in the city, often uses the force in esoteric events, accents, and magical assaults.
I guess a cleric squad that hunt down mages makes sense. And D&D logic, that tracks. The lady clears her throat loudly. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks.
I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earthguard City Cleric shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek harm to peace. No creature, fair or foul, shall escape my rage.
The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Yeah, we get it. She's actually a dragon, but that's okay. Every goblin in the chamber looks at her in awe. She is theirs to serve. Oh, the dragon has spoken. Nods solemnly. She looks at you with a grim expression.
Snell,
she says, waving towards him.
Yes, Lady Sageleaf,
he says, bowing his head.
You're the handler of this case. You worked on it since before the explosion. You know more than anyone.
Oh, you can't... God, I'm getting my axes mixed up. Hey, you catch a goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Oh la la, complimented by his queen.
I want you to represent the tribe in this venture.
His face lights up.
A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad.
You're going to have this pretty boy around? Damn, I thought this was going to be fun.
Do not disappoint me, Snell.
It appears you've received a party member on your divine mission. Sign out to be a goblin. A new member to the party. He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow.
Yes, Lady Sageleaf,
your will be done. The evil forces will be vanquished. Huzzah! Miska Sageleaf looks at you. The way one observes kitchen mold. Don't huzzah. Please don't ever huzzah. What's the point? What's the fucking point about not... you gotta huzzah. You have to. You legally have to huzzah.
This guy, he's the one. Just keep him in line.
First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Snell has joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad.
Hey, for as much as he told you there's a danger you're missing here.
You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. How do I gain access to the tea shop?
Talk to your boss, Darrow. I guess he's not your direct boss or whatever, but you need to get an audience with him if you want inside the tea shop.
Right, where's the tea shop again?
You know the massive pillar reaching aimlessly up into the sky? Yeah, just west of that. Oh, the pillar is the centerpiece of Norvik, a glorious esoteric monument one Earth gladly kept in this new city post-reconquest.
The pillar, cool, got it. All right, let's go. All right, well, okay, so there we go. So we have a party member. We have an actively annoying goblin party member. Okie dokie. Can I start trifling? Oh god! Oh no, I got hiccups. Did you just rip those mushrooms out of a pot? Why did you do that? What? It was cultivated there. It was a potted mushroom. I'm not sure why I did that. Someone worked hard cultivating those. And now you've just taken them.
Hey, stop it with the sermon by the gods. Put those plants to better use. You just take whatever you want.
Yeah, just stop complaining. You're the one complaining.
Literally no one will care.
Okay, there we go. I still don't know entirely if there's a consequence to thievery. We'll find out probably. Got the hiccup in my heart. My heart and any other. Okay, there's a couple different areas around. I have to imagine that this area is still filled with like side up. Okay, this is just a path down. I guess I could go this way if I want to find the witness. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're in Lower Tolstad. Oh, it's Snell's house. There we go. Neat. Hey, Snell, time to loot the ever-loving Christ out of your house, my guy. Can't reach that from there. Glowstone lantern. Oh, there we go. It appears to be non-functional. Hey, Snell, you need help fixing this thing?
Yeah, that's okay, cleric.
Yeah, why not? Hey, there we go. Low DC. Hell yeah. You spend a few minutes looking it over, realizing it a little later than you should have that there's an esoteric effect on the lantern itself. I guess I wonder if they're just using esoteric as a fun way to mention just like magic in general. Investigating it further reveals the issue, the glowstone's connection with the flimsy metal plate around it. While the heat remained and the stone is quite hot, its weak esoteric light was esoterically spread out across the full surface of the lantern, instead of focused on the glowstone itself. Reattach the glowstone without burning yourself. The click snap, the light returns to the lantern. Wait, what? That was a difficult task. You are a genius. I was like, wait a minute, I did that successfully. Okay. I fixed a lamp, Snell.
Oh, thanks.
He gives you a thumbs up. Now you won't have to trip when you're going to the bathroom in the middle of the night anymore.
That's not really a problem, you know.
He points out his eyes. Dark vision. Then why do you have a lamp?
Not perfect dark vision.
He stretches a bit.
But yeah, the fixed lamp will help. Thanks again, cleric.
Nice. Alright, okay. Other stuff I can trifle with. Ooh, there we go. So much bullshit. Much delicious bullshit. Bagatelli. The goblin has some good taste then. You stand before a wooden board covered in sketches of various people. each of them connected via long red threads. What's this, Snell? He looks at you over from across the apartment.
Ah, my project visualizer. Helps me keep track of the jobs. You can check it out if you want. I haven't done much other than a basic outline of the tea shop yet.
I've been busy with all this running around. Looks like a ton of work.
It's not really. Haven't had that much downtime yet. Once you're finished, I'll make sure to compile it into a proper report for the old lady.
Start the sketches. You see several faces you recognize and some you don't. A birdman with a black and white pattern along with the note tea shop owner. A bulky merman with the text rival? No. Unambitious. Okay, mermen are real. Merman, a male merfolk, not to be confused with a mermaid. Oh, okay, mermaids are real. A stout-looking dwarf with a uniform with a hammer symbol in the corner. Patron? A stylish orc with a free starter heart complete symbol in the corner. Completely unaffiliated, suspicious. A pale man holding a skull, no motive. A human with a fancy beard and a fish symbol in the corner. Suppressing info, beware. And finally, you look over the central piece. It's a beautiful rendition to Lady Sageleaf herself. Her note reads, enemies, spies, city conspiracy? Yep, okay. Also, I think it's gonna be ad break time, so I'm gonna do a save, and we're gonna get that. We're gonna go ahead and get that going. We're gonna get that going. So, BRB soon. All right, we back. Actually, I sat that entire time like thinking sternly, and I didn't actually bother to get it. Like actually drink. All right, wait, hold on. Hey, there we go. Maybe if I click the right button. All right. See if we can. So we're done. We're done with his house. guess we gotta... I guess if I just keep bumbling my way, I can maybe find the man in yellow? I also do wish there was a little bit more. I could kind of figure out what was going on with the place. A rough carving on the door says RNA. I have no reason to be interested in this particular door. Oh, God. Why? Why do that? I guess that's for late. Oh, hold on. Shit about a bunch of stuff back down there. Oh, that's like a doorway. All right, let's go over here, I guess. I forgot to double click to run a bit. What about you? You are Simil, son of Strokeback. Oh man, Strokeback is certainly a name. You approach the green door. Hey, an apartment in the hole's like any other. I can check who lives here. Glance at the mailbox. It says Simi. At one of the Asgals. Nice guy. You knock twice in a polite fashion. Okay, so there we go. So I've unlocked a spell, maybe. Knock, a second level transmutation, unlocks things. The definition of locked has been stretched over the centuries, but the spell works on most closed containers or entryways. That's kind of cool. Long time passes. No one. Guess I'll have to try some other day. Hey, sadly, you can't pick these doors. They got special esoteric locks. Okay, so that was also not... I just... Dormitory out of commission. I guess I just kind of go place it. Where the fuck am I? I do know that like I'm in the Undertown, so I guess I should probably keep going up. I guess the more I explore the Undertown, the hold on. The Pillar of Joy. You look up at the pillar. Esoteric Ebb at it. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. Central landmark, and let's see. To think such an esoteric object would sit here in the center of the city. And not much else they can really do with it. It's just a highly magical rock left over from a time before time. Remaining until the end. I gave it to another time. Can I make money off this thing? No way. They don't even take admissions to see it, since it's such a trivial sight. It's a bit of a tourist destination, supposedly, but most of the people who traveled to the coast have seen one before. Still not that interesting. It looks a bit broken, cracked. Yes. You're certain it is indestructible, but clearly is once not. Several pieces of pillar float around in the air. Especially it reaches upwards into the clouds above the city. It's sad to see it in this state. Yes. But it's been this way forever. How many of these pillars exist? 8? Something like that, one for each band. But ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. Oh, it's a sign of Earth's power, so yes, this is the best one. They're seen as a status symbol by many, like a legitimization thing. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So the pillars of joy are regulated to be in visual landmarks, seen from across the coast, through the clouds and from mist for miles. So what do I do with it? You can always attempt to focus it. Learn from this ancient relic. Yeah, since you're the master of all things esoteric, you probably take a crack at the secret of the pillar. Learn how it works and master it and gain ultimate power and so on. Let's charge our JO crystals, I guess. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power! It whispers to you unintelligibly. Well, let's fucking touch it. You place your hand on the smooth surface. The whisper gets louder. It says something to you, something weird. No, wait. It's a conversation, one you don't take part in. Guess you can try. Hey, there we go. Disadvantage to goblins and... Oh, fuck off, buddy. You're actively... So I get a goblin, and then actively the first thing I try to do. Man, this is fucked. Closing your eyes, you begin to focus, your mind placed squarely on this esoteric force. Your mind forms into an arrow and you fire it forward, but it is repelled. Opening your eyes, your hand is no longer pressed against the cold surface of the pillar. You are instead holding it against your heart, shaking. This is wrong. Yes. Try again later. Oh, God. They give me a party member who's already annoying. And then the first check I try to do is one where he actively is a hindrance. And it's something really cool. These fucking pillars are like the main pillars of the setting. Oh, game, why you like this? Like last Thursday I was down. For some reason this game is now just finding ways to annoy me, I guess. So we just got a guy. Got anything cool in your pockets? Oh, no. I don't really have a good use for money yet. The girl looks across the chasm. The noble woman? That's a pretty expensive dress. What's she doing down here? Clear your throat loudly. She slowly turns her head towards you. What? Your name? Nah, go away. Oh, how rude. Cool. You're very rude. Sure, now go away. What do you want to know about the tea shop? What do you know about the tea shop, mysterious woman? She rolls her eyes. It exploded. Everyone keeps saying that. Duh. I get the feeling you don't want to talk about it. Don't have anything to say. Who are you voting for in the election? Hello, random woman I'm harassing on the street, I guess. Don't care for it. Democracy? I don't, it doesn't matter. And I wouldn't tell you if it did. Well, you gotta vote. You gotta vote. It does matter. Cool. Anyway, I'm a free strider. Okay, I don't care. You keep aligning yourself as a free. Hey, there we go. I got some stuff. I wanted to ask you some personal questions, but I have a feeling you won't respond in any meaningful way. Smart. Can you go? All right. That's a character down here. I did get some EXP though, so that's cool. Where am I going now? Okay, so I guess it's still like pretty early. Oh, cool. Oh, I can loot. Oh, I can't. What do you mean I can't loot through the trash? Rice forest with Baltic whiff. The trash inside this bin speaks to you. Don't fall for it. This is some kind of scam, surely, getting you to root around the trash. Fuck it. Why not? I'll root around the trash. Open the trash can. As you lift it aside, you immediately see something moving, that old shredded documents and old scraps of food. A pair of legs. Semorth. Mimic. Oh, this would be great if this was a mimic friend. Suddenly, jumping out of the pile with a poof of moldy dust is a It's a little gnome. Okay, so gnomes in this setting are straight up. It's kind of hard for you guys to see. I'm going to expand. I'm going to expand video game, so go in advance. It's a little guy. So I guess this is this is like not the most unoriginal version of a gnome. I know some settings do the whole like gnomes or construct kind of dealios. I know like, Magic kind of did that for a while with the whole like bottle gnomes and equivalent whatnot. Gnomes are just sort of generally tiny artificial beings. There's definitely one way if you're not going for the like gnomes are if you're not going for that, like gnomes are just sort of like a magical version of halfling. I like constructed version of gnomes a lot more though. The pine cone, Tim. The pine cone. The pine cone with limbs. I would be able to hear women. Gained item incense. It hands you some leaves while doing a strange, seemingly improvisational dance upon the trash. Wait, are you one of those? Before you're able to do anything about it, the little creature poofs away. Don't breathe it in. Mold, as your research has shown you, is bad for you. As it fades, you always see trash. I heard about those things. Never seen them, though. What do you know about them?
Is that what I read in the paper and what Nesson goes about? You're called Vata or something. The Lamplighters Guild has a public spat with them a couple months ago. He points to the lamps behind you. Apparently they messed up the everlasting lights.
Not so everlasting then, huh?
I guess it's the PR name. I get why they were mad, but I think they solved everything once the PCG got involved. And they're supposed to be all over the garden too. Not that I've ever seen one.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I gotta see a gnome.
Okay, there's a guy. Okay, he doesn't. I was gonna say.
There's a full-ass griffin up there. Is there, like, anything down this roadway? The thing, I guess. I'm not exactly sure what that is at this distance. Oh, it's a little shrine. There we go. You approach the shrine.
And yes, this little figurine does count as a shrine.
Should I move it? It's like in the middle of the road.
No. It has chosen its path.
What?
It's the figure of Earth. This is a makeshift shrine meant to stand exactly where it is and where it might go. Ready to serve whoever needs it most, just like you.
Okay. Okay. Hey, a little bit. All right, that's cool. Let's go talk to this fucking griffin, I guess. I mean, it is. I'm looking for a guy in all yellow, and I would not be surprised if that griffin could shape change. How you doing? I think you've been here for a while. Might be on crack. Let's take a look. Beware those fangs and the rest too. You approach the ball of feathers and wings and really, really sharp claws. Too bad he's clearly overfed.
Magical beasts can sometimes understand basic common. You should try speaking with it. It's a griffin, right? You'll require to speak with the animals to communicate properly, of course.
You see a pool of drool forming underneath the open beak of the beast.
Hey, wait, look behind it. There's an entrance to the warehouse on the other roof. If you want to get inside, you're going to have to get past that bad boy.
I mean, I don't know why I need to go with that one yet, but sure. Closed bar shut. Okay. I mean, okay. I guess I can attempt to sneak through it. How you doing, Arun? How you doing? Yeah, it's conception's very disco-y, but I keep grading against every now and then where it's like, it does feel right now that like somebody was like, okay, I get how disco works, but there's like a lot of like little nuance that seems to be missing that I keep running into, and it keeps driving me nuts. Right. We got a dexterity check to sneak past it. Yeah, why not? Oh, all right. Take a deep breath, and then you take the first step, right on the beast wing. Actually, just got fucking launched. A light tap. Oh, God damn it! You hear your companion yell, rushing down to the street. Ow! And the bones in your body cracking, hard ground merging with your flesh. But you live. Oh, got some experience, I guess. I'm doing pretty well. This game it's missing the fundamental aspect of like failing forward though. It's just kind of like, oh, did you not make a moderate difficulty check? Fuck you. Did you not make an easy difficulty check? Fuck you. Take damage, idiot.
Gods be damned, what were you thinking?
You hear Snell yell at you as he comes running down the street. The goblin eventually makes it down to you grasping for air.
It's good that you're alive, but seriously, isn't there a saying not about waking a sleeping griffin? Don't do that again.
We're back here now. I guess I mean, I did get 10 XP, so that's kind of nice. And I got plenty of like healing bullshits. I can eat a tasty bagel, I guess. At least for right now, like, there's really no reason not to save scum. Like, I mean, other than like if you want to be like a pure run, I guess. So I'm just okay. This, and of course the DC gets bigger. Give it a go. I'll just. Oh, Oh, you have to spend an item to redo it. Oh, God. What's petting still? Right, fuck it, let's go in for the pet. And just instant. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. Wow. Cool. Cool. I take damage. Wow. Fun. Video games. Video games. Okay. I'll just reload. Fine. Won't let me have fun. Just go, Lisa. No, Esoteric Ebb. There we go. All right. So I'm still looking for a guy. I'm looking for a guy. I'm eventually gonna need to find my boss. Office, I guess. Esoteric Elysium, indeed. There we go. Look, it's a dream patch. Can be used to. Oh, okay. It's. Oh, gross! It's a Band-Aid. Huh. Weird. Okay. Almost dead, but not yet. Scholarly recommendation of the Fordnip Commonwealth. See a collection of books from which the philosophy canon, none of what you see a collection of books from the philosophy canon, none of which you are really able to understand. Next to them, a line of famous political books: Asgulus Theory, Hedonist, the Dark Book of Shadow, Alexandro. Alexandro. Let me see. Yeah. Just gotta huff a Band-Aid. It'll be fine. Oi, Alexandro, someone your patriarch quotes a lot. His ideas of modernizing theocracies and reviving them towards the end of the Arcane era. No freestyle work. Hey, no freestyle work. Disappointing. Okay, I'll pass those. Snurl apple dents. He's take a step in front of the camping office, stay in front of a sleeping office. Okay, now he's eating. He's eating. Okay, I've been having like crazy hiccups today. I don't know why. Wait. It's okay, so I could potentially go up. Where in the fuck do I go? Guess this is the building. Stand before a damp door on a cramped corner house. The wood is dark, swollen with the perpetual moisture of water lane. A layer of river mud and algae. You know someone here? No? Why are you standing here? Knock on the door, fucking why not? How you doing, Minnie-Del? How you doing? Hey, you wrap your knuckles against the wood. A solid dynamic knock. Wait. A moment pauses. Then the sound of a heavy latch sliding. The door creaks open. A pair of bulbous eyes stare up at you. Got wrong accent. Let's see. It is an Anuran? It's a frog dude! Hell yeah, let's go. Apparently they don't like frog folk or toad folk. Dressed in a tiny velvet smoking jacket. Quite distinguished despite the lack of pants. Oh god, he's French. Whatever. What is it? I am busy, très occupé. I want to introduce myself. Mon Dieu, why? Wait. He squints at your uniform. Are you, how do I say, le clergé? Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. A sleeve alert. Oh shit, nice. Hell yeah. Like I don't know how the yeah, he's from Revachol, yeah. God, I miss coughing blood. That's a really rad thing to do. Hell yeah. I'm assuming that you were part of the party. I hope you had a fun party with your bud. Hell yeah. I like to see myself as a dashing rogue personally. Oh, dashing? No, you are clearly a cleric. Oh, cool, I'm a rogue. Yeah, so dismissive. The Auron peeks his head out behind the door.
Tu veux quoi?
I can ask for money, I guess. Sure, why not? Okay, the first time I get a decent roll for a while. Just a smile, the kind of smile that opens wallets. Oh, and kisses ass hard. Hey, my good sir, surely a gentleman of your stature supports the arts or the holy cause? Oh, okay. Generic seaside town number 2. What was generic seaside town number 1? Or I guess if it's generic, you don't really know. Well, that's unfortunate, but glad your buddy is having a good time. Hell yeah. Oh, flattery! He sighs, his throat pouch inflating slightly. Told you. You are charming, sister, and He reaches over for something on the other side of the door. Take this, no au revoir. He shoves a fancy bottle towards you. Door seems slow. Oh, cool. I got concentrated rhubarb ale. Lovely, this will make things much smoother. Yeah, so you really just went and knocked on some stranger's door? Look, I'm not going to knock your methods too much, but if you keep this up, we'll be done 6 months after the election. And you've asked about the tea shop, not once. I had a feeling this door was important, was all. Goblin closes his eyes for a short, silent contemplation. Then he says, okay, maybe stick to the points of interest, okay? That's funny, I like that. Gotta go back to the in-city area. Well, I've acquired booze, I guess. I wonder what that actually does. Oh. Grants a minor charisma increase for a week. I guess I don't have a reason not to drink it. Charisma increased by 1. Oh no. The mouse is actively a detriment. I'm still gonna carry it. I'm still gonna carry my fucking mouse because I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for the time that just having a rat in my pocket does something. You know? Maybe not. I don't know. Like I said, the game keeps like doing less with what it's got. It's been annoying me a little bit. Here, okay, it's a bar. It's not open. Something else that's a little weird too is that I'm noticing is that what's it called? Okay. Oh, we're back up on the surface. Okay. I want to be back here anyway, so I can like look for my boss. It seems like once again, just comparing Disco again. This is just like a very basic game design thing. Can I take those? There's also clearly going to be some like, oh, I can take that though. Take that delicious, delicious hammer. Oh, cool. Okay. This gives me a strength and a bonus and a wisdom penalty. Yeah, there we go. Hey, there we go. Nice. Advantage in a situation where you might need a hammer. Sick. Okay. Like, Disco's also another design thing about it is that, like, Disco is, like, really condensed. Like, you basically had, like, a very small area that would expand out. This game is just like, fuck it, whole city. Oh, there's the fucking little statue nubbin that I can't do anything with. Go through the trash. Delicious treat. You reach into the bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardium treat. No. Do not. So like the guard vehicles, I'm somebody who is like whatever on guard. I don't like hate them or anything, but like they don't like super activate my almonds. But it's like all the vehicles and stuff seem fine. Like none of them looked like especially bad to me anyway. I mean, if there's a bit of like inherent jank, it's just because Games Workshop is Games Workshop, you know. But like, yeah, they seem fine. Are people complaining about them? I guess like in mass or just like a one-off thing or whatever. You did not just it. Let me get this clear. You find yourself out in the Pillar Road. You see a cardium treat in the bin. It's been out for God knows how long. And you think to yourself, what the hell? I'll just eat some trash. It is done. You're too late. Listen, man. Maybe you don't exactly know what's going on here in this world of ours, but you don't need to lower yourself this way. Oh, correct. A man does not consume garbage. Unless it's very tasty garbage. And taking stuff is great, but
You can't just take a half-eaten pastry out of the trash, man. Goblin glares at you. Ignore the voices, they don't control you. Okay, that's even... Okay. How you doing, Sola? How you doing? I'm gonna be honest, I'm slowly beginning to bounce off of it a little bit. I'm bouncing off of it oh shit, there's like a whole ass purse over here. Ooh, oily instructions, -2 intelligence. Which, we'll see what that's got going on. Can I examine that? You hold up the paper, finding it to actually be a torn out page of a book. The name is on the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Read it, it's quite lengthy. The goblin leans over your shoulder and reads it as well. The first step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers at play. Jaw strings stretch across his coast, invisible to the eyes, yet connect all to all things living. Oh, it's like the red string of fate, but for Jor. The ley lines of esoteric power that hold the realm together. A spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings. And, oh, we're learning magic theory for the setting. Okay, gotcha. Yet those rules themselves are esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than... Okay, there we go. Newbie wizards, maybe. Oh, how many can you memorize? I'm more of a feelings kind of spellcaster. I don't care for numbers or rules or logic. Uh-huh. This is the big divide between cantrips and actual spells. Cantrips are both easy to remember and will not consume a spell slot. Spell slots are a common representation of how many spells of each spell level a caster is able to... Okay, there we go. As a gnome, you are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other skills will be more difficult to memorize. Yeah, this is, I mean, basically, like, the strings is pretty much like I've never been, like, a big Forgotten Realms guy, but this is basically the weave from what I can tell. Like, more or less, you know, it's kind of like a magic thread through everything. I suggested, oh, there we go. Okay, I can tell this guy knows their shit because recommending Grease pretty early on is pretty legit. Attempt to cast at least 2 times per day. In the margins, there's a handwritten note that you managed to spot. It's written hastily in bold, like the author really wanted to hype themselves up. It says, every evening, every lunch break at work, remember, you can do it. Can you imagine casting Grease at work? Getting greasy with yourself at work? Grease is a spell you gotta cast at home. If you, like, accidentally, like, aim your hands wrong when you're learning and, like, grease blast yourself, you don't want to go, the idea of, like, going to the office and sitting for an additional 4 hours covered in magical grease. And, like, that's assuming that people don't make fun of you. It's already gonna be bad if, like, the base state's bad. Okay. Don't do it at work. Oh no. Goblin leans over the ridge looking. Oh wait, did the guy just... Oh, he greased himself and fell into the water. Oh, okay, there we go. Damn. How mysterious. You should try to find out what happened here. Let's see, there's a grease stain on the bridge. It must mean... Okay, can I dumb my way out of this? Hey, there we go. Look at me, a decent roll. Ah! Yes! The gnome cast grease and slipped off the side of the bridge, falling into the water. Ah, that explains it. Poor gnome. Intensely dangerous. A greasy ending. Went out like he went in. Oh, cool, I learned grease now. That's something at least. Okay, well, I can grease it up big time. That's cool. Not really a wizardy character, but I can learn grease, I guess. Now I find my boss, so that way I can get permission to fuck around in the tea shop. How you doing, Muckrin? How you doing? I just learned grease. Oh, this is the tea shop. Okay. Amidst the scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a door. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. What a mess. Take a peek inside. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. The goblin clears his throat and begins reading the bold letters at the top of the paper. City notice, no trespassing. But that doesn't include me, does it? I'm no expert in city law, but your companion suddenly kicks the plank, sending a supple ripple of blue energy across his foot. Oh! Is he a monk?
So basically, the premise, Alrune, is that somebody blew up a tea shop like a couple days before the election, and as a cleric, you're sort of like the city cops. Yeah, it was. That gnome really was grease lighting, indeed. It's sealed. You ain't getting in. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, sorry. So he tried to kick it, and then the energy hit. I misread that as like he was kicking and he was getting jazzed up. To planks. As you do, supple ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move your hand away, the faint aura shimmers into dark translucent blue and then fades away. Yep. It just feels like trouble. Okay, just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Let's see. There's no other way in? Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. Like I can just... Oh, but the DC is technically lowered because I have a hammer, but that's not enough. I can check out the notice. It says no trespassing by the order of Coin Lord Darrow. Oh, that's a bitch name. There's something. Oh, just yeah, someone had too much tea and just fucking detonated. That would be great if at the very end of this you find out that yeah, someone just got too ripped on magic tea and it exploded. I'm curious where they're going with this a little bit. But yeah, okay, so we gotta find 13 holster. You've heard of that point. Hey, you'll get in trouble if you enter the tea shop without talking to the coin lord first. Okay, so I gotta find the coin lord, my boss, and then go from there. I mean, that's basically what was happening in Ripper too, where it's like your guts would just explode out of your body. This seems pretty bad. Right. What do we got in this trash? Wait. I'm sorry, what? They're just regular ass bicycles. This isn't even like a fantasy bike. This is just a regular like bike. A bike line. One bike stands out to you. It's my bike? A handful of bicycles are stationed on the local rack. A bicycle. Used for traversing long distances with ease and speed. Used by common workers around Norvik. Seen as a poor man's way of traveling the countryside. Someone ordered delivery to my hotel. Oh god. Is there like a certain thing that like after a threshold it just becomes free real estate? A bicycle famously used by freestriders during the early revolution to escape the majorcratic forces, now a symbol of many free cities in the Reeds. Bicycle. Bikes are nice. Hell yeah, Constitution, you got it. Bikes are nice. Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are probably too scared to head past a tea shop. This particular bike is yours. Hold on, when exactly did I come to Tolstad? On March, 21st of March evening, then you fell. The pain, sudden and striking. I stumbled over the stone railing. Yes. And you broke the shit out of it. Was I alone? No. A shove in the dark, swift and deadly. A lucky strike from some drunk fool. Probably. Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike. You stood up, then pain. Okay, so I chained up my bike and someone just knocked my shit into the water. Okay. How you doing, Huggy? How you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. I could use it. Sure. Especially since this is a reading heavy game, I gotta make sure I keep my water intake. This is where I fell into the river. The goblin glances to the broken fence. Interesting. You must have had a lot to drink if you took a stumble like that. One hell of a fall, too. Over 30 feet. So that's at least, let's see, D&D logic. I believe the first 10, is it 10 or 20 feet give you a D6 and an additional D6 for every 10? So I think it's at least 3D6 worth of damage I'm a bit rusty on my fall damage, but he gives you a curious expression. The expression says, how the hell are you alive? You can make a 30 feet fall as a level 1 character. Not very often, but it's not impossible. Considering everything, we better play it cool, real cool. Yeah, real cool and smooth.
Smooth, sure, something like that.
Check on the. Okay, you lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to even get it off if you had the key.
Good. No one take your bike. And not even you, apparently.
Wait, this is my bike? We've been over that. Where's the key?
Not here. And did you lose it somewhere?
Don't go wandering around looking for your key. It's just the bike.
Oh, I don't say that. It's a wonderful bike, a manly bike.
The rusty bike. Would getting the key be a quest?
Oh, that does sound like a quest deal we would get.
Hey, sounds like a shitty quest.
Oh, find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect.
All right. I guess. Well, it didn't actually cause me to get a quest, I don't think so. Like, really gotta find my boss. I really... Oh. Okay, so this is... Okay, so we are starting to run into a little bit of a, like, things getting blocked up. How you doing? How you doing, Shadow? How you doing? I'm esotericing my... There's just, like, a lot of goblins on roofs and stuff. So I am currently... So let me double check my mind palace. Let me check my quests. So we got the you don't have permission. Okay, you know his mansion can be found up on the hill in central Tolstad. Where am I at? Joy? Fuck. Oh. I am in Tolstad West, Tolstad East, Tolstad South. What's Waterview, Pillar Crossing, Gama Garden? What constitutes central? I mean, I guess around the pillar, central. Okay. Central Tolstad up on the hill. I guess let's look for a hill then. Maybe this is it. Let's see. Let's up. Character? What's this? Perch of Norvik. Central Temple of Earth. I mean, okay, this is definitely not the. Ooh, look at this cool motherfucker. What do you got? What you got in your pockets? What you got? Crypt key. Oh, that's a bitchin' weapon. Oh, that's a bitchin' weapon. Absolutely. I mean, that's like still once again like an 18. So I might take the other thing though. I'm gonna take the other. What do we got? I'm gonna do a little trifle. The crypt key doesn't sound too bad. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. A swift move. The Dark Knight wraps your wrist in a cold embrace. Okay, whatever. Yeah, okay, fuck it. I don't know, cause like I just don't. There's nothing fun. It's just every time you fail a roll, you just take damage. So like I'm less inclined to actually. This actually a good thing. Watch. Okay, so the rolls are God. Okay, so the rolls aren't seated, so you technically can. I'm actually kind of surprised I didn't go for seated rolls because otherwise you can just kind of do that forever. All right, what do we got? What do we got with that crypt key? Clearly fits in the lock in the Temple of Earth crypt entrance. Oh, so I could go down there then. Okay. I might fuck around there first. I still don't know if like the people can ever like see your shit. Like if you talk to them while you have stuff you stolen from them, if they notice. Oh, hey, I know where this is. Okay. I'm like, okay, so that's how you get here. Oh, okay, well, I'm in the crypt, I guess. Is that a rat? Oh, can I take another rat? Hell yeah. Okay, I got a black rat. This one lowers my constitution. My con's pretty good. Aha! There we go. A black rat. It glares at you ominously, but it doesn't even try to fight as you grab it. It's clearly given up on any kind of self-preservation or happiness or hope for societal improvement. Or maybe you're reading too much into this. I would love if you could take all the rats and you make like a rat king or like a rat flail or something like that. That sounds pretty great. Like, okay, that's just really good. I hate this place. A literal pile of skulls. Thousands, each life taken by war, suffering, or time itself. The eternal cycle. You will join them soon. This is insane. So many bodies.
You know well about this. This is the first of the containment crypts.
An area designated as a confinement for bodies to... Oh, you know, that makes sense. Okay, so like in a setting with necromancy where you just don't want to burn the dead for some reason, I guess you would just basically put all the crypts in like a super lock. Now, I'm a moron and I broke my way in here. I have to imagine any necromancer that gave a shit could also do this. The first, this is Earth's first crypt, built for himself, by himself. These bones belong to curse victims, those claimed by the curse as horrors. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east. Each an attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with many, many bodies. Brought ashore to Norvik and put into these crypts. So this is, I'm kind of on a lot of this, the world building and the setting. This is cool though. I like this. I like this. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same. An attempt at total redemption. Earth did his duty, doing his best to cleanse the world and free the spirits of his fallen people. Indeed. And as you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in the crazed vitro of negative necromantic energy. They are at rest even in this horrid state. Watch them carefully. They do not move. All these people who died in the cursed lands? Yes. The greatest tragedy of your people. And this is how they end up simply due to the issue in numbers. There are too many bodies to give a proper burial rite for each of them, even after the burning of the... Oh, they did burn the flesh. Okay. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. That's cool. That's neat. That's a neat little setting thing. I don't... It's kind of surprising that they just kind of let you... Ooh. Oh, hello. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No, they fucked up. They're still a skeleton. A horrid noise in the dark, moving a mess of rusty iron and clattering bones. Moving towards you.
No. I hate the crypts.
Hey, there we go. Okay. Well, I got a mace, so that's cool. Alright, so we got we have some holy magic. Oh, cool. Oh, you must defend yourself and smart this foul abomination. Yeah, too late to run away, but you gotta stay loose or you'll cut this thing to pieces. The bones are outside of the body. They must return. All these really fucking, we got advantage in all these, that's cool. Yeah, I guess let's try to dodge it, I guess. Hey, there we go, yippee. And your feet, they dance. Side to side, your eyes focus on the skeleton's blade. You're ready for anything. Taking stilted steps towards you, the skeleton raises its sword hand. The blade comes down and you sidestep it.
Hey, good, don't let you hit him.
The skeleton flails around the spot, clearly losing its focus after the miss. This might be your last chance. The skeleton is growing more and more frantic.
Hey, focus!
Okay, so he's going for the skeletons. While the creature is jittering about, Snell managed to hit it, sending it scrambling to regain balance.
Now get him!
Oh, you just have to push it further. Oh, why are these checks so high? Okay. Impossible. I can't imagine I can really dodge, but whatever. Hey, there we go. Okay. I'm not gonna... I have a hammer! Game! Game, I have a hammer! I have a hammer! Let me use my hammer! Why are you doing this? I don't understand. I wonder why they're friends. That's sometimes you can be friends with all kinds of people out there. Alright, there we go. Your fist connects with the thing's skull, cutting off its horrible shriek. The hammer is actively equipped. I just put it on a while ago because it gives me it doesn't give me a penalty to my dex. The impact sends its skull flying off as the rest collapses upon the crypt floor. A great hit! The skeleton spills to the ground in a pile of dust and scrap metal. No other threats, the skeleton must have been the only guardian. Hey, thank you, Snell.
Hey, you're welcome. Hey, you did good too.
Oh, you performed your duty. The crypt has been cleansed. That's an overstatement. Goblin leans on his knees, panting.
Gods, I hate crypts.
He raises a finger and wags it.
Nothing ever good comes from constructing a crypt. You either get a cursed place filled with death or a meat grinder filled with undead.
They could be a little cozy.
And you would say, look at this place. It's like...
A bang from somewhere far away echoes down the hallway. The goblin jumps. A shiver runs down your spine. Then the chamber grows silent once more. The scent of death still lingers. He clears his throat.
Fuck this place. Let's go.
Well, I have to make sure this warrior gets what he deserves. Which is, good old-fashioned looting. Right, I get it. I'll do what I must. Oh, cool. Again. Woo! Okay, and there's also a funky fresh mace. The Mace of Terror. You reach for the mace. It is cold. Colder than iron permits. Hey, you got yourself a nice weapon, right? As your gloved hand wraps around the handle, a chill runs up your arm. Not just cold. Hey, watch out! Turn around. Nothing. Just the empty crypt. But, you good? Goblin looks concerned. Just look at the... Oh, this is definitely a cursed weapon, probably. Well, you know, whatever, it's fine. A cleric? He looked out at the mace. Something is very, very wrong with this. What is it, cursed? Did I just get cursed? No, it's... there again. And shit, look out! The figure in the periphery, watching, spin around. Gone. This thing is haunted. What? He stares at the mace. You sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Great. Haunted weapons. Just what we needed. Oh, damn this. You find this lovely weapon ready to take on the city's foulness, and you simply cannot wield it. The horror, like some unfleshy gas, has come to haunt you. It is too great. Keep it sealed. Keep it close. The spirit watches. Okay, so yeah, look, I have my hammer. So, okay, well, I mean, I still got it. Oh, okay, hold on, I'm gonna save real quick, just why not? Can I replace my helmet? Hey, let's go. God, I keep taking my intelligence, but there, you know, it does look cool. I'm gonna leave it for style reasons, I think. Get a little, we can look into the grave. Oh, this is it. This is the first place his body was placed 27 years ago. Your lord, your master, your god Earth. All in exhumed, just like the city.
Watch it closely. This is how every divine dominion ends, with the cracking of an ugly tomb.
Oh, this place is still holy, consecrated. Earth's traces still linger here as it should. Okay, so it's like the off. Okay, my god's still big kicking, I guess. Ooh, bone dust. Ooh, there we go. This is great for looting. I still have not found where I need to go yet. I might as well continue to fuck around in the crypt, looting the ever-loving shit out of it. One day I'll find something that I actually need to spend money on. Today is not that day, but I got a rat. I found some bones. Let's look at this a little bit. Oh, no. Got this back here area. Oh, Oh, it's the one-way door. I remember ages ago there was the one-way door. Okay. Okay, there we go. Look at me. I got some degree of object permanence. Hell yeah. Yeah, got a rat, got some bones. What more can you ask for? And I guess I can talk to this Dark Souls motherfucker now too. Glad I can steal a key from him pretty easy. The duck? The duck. Okay. A dark iron can of a man sits alone on the temple steps, his face obscured, an axe strapped to his back. Oh, thick axe. So thick axe, heavy. Hey, I have some questions. Are you alive? The helmed head is slumped downwards slightly. Is he asleep? You okay, citizen? No response. Wait. Metallic scraping noise fills your ears. The knight is moving ever so slightly. His head turns. Hey, oh fuck. Your name, soldier. His voice echoes out in the open chamber. Pure dread. See, this feels a bit more earned for the... Man, this guy's scary. I'm ragged. The knight's head slumps once again. Speak your mind, soldier. I can just tell him about the key. I'm not gonna do that. Who are you? He's silent for a while. The duck. Excuse me? I am the duck. That's wild. You should be proud of your name. The duck does not respond. Warrior most foul indeed. But why are you loitering here, knight? I am not. The cold voice echoes out the chamber. What are you doing then? I am on my off hours. He speaks as though he's reading. He speaks as though he's reading from the scripts. You just sitting here in the temple? No response. I too would like to hang out on the steps of the temple. His helmet turns slightly. Hey, scary. But I don't have the time. I'm busy. The metallic creaking is all you hear from the night. All your manhood is infinitely tiny in comparison. Why is that a success? Then the night act is scary. Your dick is not as big as his. What's happening here? Okay. Hey, whom do you serve? I serve, he says, trailing off. Yes? Once again, he turns to look at you. The darkness within his helm seems to reach out towards you. As if grabbing hold of the very air, you feel everything growing cold. Hey, I got some experience though. I serve nothing. What do you know about the tea shop? Not much. He'll talk? Why? Not like you can threaten him. Do you have a piece of info that would help me? Maybe a man dressed in yellow? He goes silent for a while. A man passes through the halls below. Citizens do not pass there. Oh, past the crypt entrance through the goblin's domain into the southern caverns. This is great. Thank you, my good knight. It's quiet. Okay, okay, wait a minute. So I can... Okay, so actually if I do go past the one-way door, I could actually potentially find him. Okay, there we go. Finally a lead. Goddamn. I've been waiting for a proper lead. Yeah, maybe, I guess maybe... Oh shit, rust monster. Fuck. I fear the lobster. Maybe that's not a one-way door? Okay. Wait a minute. I said people earlier. I guess
maybe they give you so many heal items potentially because, like, you know, there's a beware monster sign. We got. Oh, cool! We got a bunch of petrified people. Neat. Stepping from the petrified person statue, you get a sudden sense of paranoia, as if someone is listening in. Hmm? Hey, over here, buddy. By the nose. I need a sip. Oh, chotomate. Why are you thinking a squeaky little voice? Hmm? Your eyes land on the nose of the statue. At the very tip, you see something. Something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant. Unremarkable? You might be tiny, but trust us, we got a Why is there so many itty bitty little monsters in this game? I understand I'm level 2. It's just nothing but goblins and tiny little objects. Are you inside my head? Duh. We are one of many. Freaking great to meet you, buddy. Like you can just punch your own face if you feel like it. And an esoteric ant? You can call us One. We didn't really used to have a name since we're a hive mind. So One will do for now. Talking psychic ant, got it. More or less, yeah. Hmm? The goblin stares at you, then stares at the statue. You having a moment or something? Hold on, someone's in my head. Ah, of course. Figuratively or literally? Literally. Right, he just nods and leaves you to it. So what do you want, Ant? We need your help. We were driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind. You mean I? This whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long before. How you doing, Elementus? How you doing? Big stretchy, big stretchy. Oh shit! Oh fuck! It's actually ad break time. Let me go ahead and do that. Let's see if I can get that going. Oh, maybe I can pause it a little bit. Maybe. Rich, are you gonna let me pause? You don't want to be an individual? I think it's pretty great. I haven't really thought about it too much. But sincerely, that just sounds like a thing for you non-hivers. But if you help me out, how about we give you something in return? Oh, that sounds like a quest. That sounds like a quest. I have a positive inclination towards quests. Okay, sure, it's a quest. Yes! We know the location of a secret stash is buried in the Undercoast path, like below this place. Below the city below? Right below it. That's low. Sure is, the Undercoast path as well. It leads all the way down to the Undercoast. Right past the gravity flip. Although you don't need to go down that far. It's too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. Beware, the ant might be small, but it's still psionic. I will get you to your brothers, my friend. Oh, cool. Hey, you sound like a cool guy, buddy. Be sure to remember you as one of the good ones when I get back, that is. Alright, sir. Question time. You should go down below to the Undercoast path and then talk to the ants. Just pick it out of your pocket when it's time or something like that. Okay, I got another quest, I guess. Sure. Still gotta find the guy in yellow, but like everybody is. I guess I talked to the hobgoblin lady now. Now it should be less pissed. Anything cool? Good apple, which I don't particularly need, and the wooden shield, which is kind of nice, but I don't want to. I feel like if I wanted to save scum a lot more, this looks like the kind of rock you could stand to gain attention on. Okay. You step up on the rock. Around you lies the vast chamber of roots and stone, of dwarf and primal forces pressing up against one another. You could absolutely make some noise in here. Try it. Don't make this about yourself.
A rock like this is a keystone in a community, not a tool of the individual. It's a platform, a scene. Scenes are made for bringing attention to those who deserve it. I am the lord of this dwarf fortress. Okay, there we go. Dwarf fortress drop. Your voice echoes out among the tangled roots. What are you doing? Since no one of importance heard you, you can make any statements you want. It literally doesn't matter. Unless you care about what the goblin thinks of you. I'm making a statement, Snell. That seems a bit imperialist and or colonialist, if you ask me. A free strider. What? As a free strider, I don't like colonialism either. I want people to be free to choose their own path. Okay. I mean, this gives me political EXP. Did you say free strider? Yeah, I want to make my stance clear before I made my point. Hey, there we go. I got a bunch of EXP. The goblin looks around the pool, his face carrying an expression that's about to melt off his cheeks. Why am I standing here? What am I doing with my life? Can we go, please? Okay. Okay, so that mostly exists to create a political reformation check, I guess. I don't know. All right. Now I think I'm gonna trigger the ad break though, because it is approaching time. So let's go ahead and let's rip this Amazon band-aid off. Go men, everybody. Alas, egads. There we go. I forgot that I just have this Borzoi here. I do need to get some more water though. That's not probably a good time for that. we'll make the Borzoi big. Like me a big dog. Sorry. All right, I'm back. I got my headphones on. I got some more water. Wait, wrong, wrong scene. There we go. That's my paintings. Still the wrong one. There we go. Third time's a charm, baby. All right, back for video games. Thank you for the bless you. Ugh. All right. Let's see if Hobgoblin Lady can find yellow dressed man.
You helmed mankind.
Oh yeah, the dwarf from earlier. There's the dwarf who says you won't let him pass here.
The Dark Dwarf, yes, he has to access to the south tunnels. He is not permitted.
Why not?
The lady does not permit it. Lady Sageleaf does not allow looters on her grounds. Only official expeditions.
Am I an official expedition?
She glances at Snell, who shrugs. More or less.
She frowns.
If you go into the south tunnels, beware of some monsters. They crawl in from below, infesting the caverns. We clean them out every other week, but they return often.
Isn't the Pest Control Guild supposed to take care of that stuff?
She lets out a deep laugh. Pest control? Those pussies won't step Sorry.
Once again, every now and then when like the language gets real modern, those pussies won't step below the lower, especially on Tolstad.
Bunch of weaklings looking for easy payouts. If we can't deal with it ourselves, then we hire outside muscle, but not the PCG.
Historically, the PCG have trouble dealing with massive amounts of requests for monsters and esoterical things crawling below Norvik. You've heard many tales of the pest controllers in your days. The Pest Control Guild works closely with clerics whenever they need heavy muscle.
Well, back in the day, retired clerics would often gravitate towards the PCG, but these days most clerics don't want to get their hands dirty in that sort of way. Dangerous work for real men.
What kind of monsters?
All kinds. Anything that crawls through the cracks of the city below.
Don't tell me I want it to be a surprise. Gives you a stern but slightly concerned look.
You are insane, man-thing. I like that. Last month we killed a hook whore.
Hey! A monster name drop that I recognize.
It was a great hunt. Before that, it's a giant spiders, a gray ooze. Last year we've had to specialize to deal with a hive of cranium ants. Hey, wait a minute. They negotiate for days. The worst thing was probably the Grix.
I love Grix. I love those little weird brain fucks.
I hate those things, but I'm sad to say we have not yet had to deal with a bullet.
Hey, they're just like name-dropping D&D monsters, you know.
I do not think those land sharks enjoy tunneling here, but there have been reports of a few of them moving closer to settlements than last year over in Verdun.
Hooked on phonics.
Hey. I want to skin one of those things one day. It would be pleasurable.
Cool? She grins. Have you seen a man yellow pass by here?
She grunts.
Is that a yes?
I did.
Yeah, well, are you looking for this man? Yeah, well, clearly.
You see him stick a knife through his heart for me.
Wait, why?
I saw him approaching from the pillar chamber. Told him to step away from.
Told him to stop. Don't buy something. Told him to stop, to step away from the halfway turf.
That bastard. He cast a spell on me.
But that handsome, huh?
What? No. He was as ugly as the rest of you.
You think I'm ugly?
Cannot see your face, human.
Well, poor baby kicks the dick out of He's like, you think I'm ugly?
But I would assume so, yes. I saw him approaching. He wore an ugly yellow robe. Then he said a few words and suddenly happy.
Oh, he used fucking friends or charm person or something like that.
A charm of some kind. I was helpless, like a kitten. God, I hate kittens.
Yeah, it's a good thing I'm going for the orc. This lady is not, you know. How do you hate kittens?
I'll run away from her before it's too late.
You hate kittens?
Yes, any child beast, really. They're too weak to survive on their own. That's the disgusting feature of adolescence.
You were a child once. This chick is crazy. What direction did he go?
Through the south caves.
She points towards the damp tunnel down the slope.
Warned him about the monsters as he walked away because of that darn spell. I would have hoped for him to be dinner for some hooked horror dark mantle, but the bastard turned invisible as he entered the tunnel. I hate wizards.
I'm neutral on them personally. Bugbear lets out a grunt. I defeated a skeleton in the crypts.
You did?
Well, she looks at you up and down. I'm impressed. Less for us to worry about. Hey, there we go. Okay, well, okay, so I got a path. I got a direction. I just got to find the witness guy. And I'm assuming. So I guess here where it's like there would be monsters is probably right. Wait, can I take his bow? Oh, I can. It's a bow wielded by some great adventure centuries ago. Unfortunately, the adventure ended at the gaze of a basilisk. The bow is 100% esoteric rock. I'm shooting for the orc lady. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how, like, the fact that the thing is like they're different but similar in the same way. So I'm curious what the variety is going to be like. But yeah. Well, the South Case beware monsters. A tall stone mural stands before you. 3 serpentine figures carved and painted into the surface, each one coiled and entwined with others. Colors are faint, but still there. Greens, reds, and yellows. How you doing, Marvin? How you doing? I mean, to be fair, it's rare to see an orc lady's romance and things. As far as then again, I guess I don't play a lot of modern RP like CRPGs and like other RPGs. Yeah, I don't know. Examine the serpents. Oh, speaking of which, Nanner's finally ate. Yay! I've been waiting for her to eat a rat for like an entire month. She has not wanted to eat. Actually, she hasn't eaten like a while. Like to put like she should be done hibernating by now, but she finally ate her rats, which is good. I'm very happy about that. Examine the serpents. 3 distinct figures. The top serpent has sharp teeth, predatory. The middle one appears more serpentine, elegant. The bottom one has unusual markings. What do you make of this wonderful artwork? And the freaky serpent picture? He shrugs. There's a ton of these all over the place. You either got snail memorabilia or these lion-style pieces. Nothing else? Say 90%. What I heard in school, it was snails first, then lion, then trolls and humans. Then goblins, of course. But don't you dare stage a coup. You can't stop me, the goblin laughs. Do what you do, then let's keep moving. The southern tunnel's always filled with scary shit. What's the meaning behind the mural? Basic religious art, nothing interesting. This was a sacred image. Perhaps if down this path there should be an actual temple. Find it. Learn more about these noble creatures. I do like me good. I do like me a good snake. I do like me a good snake. Also, because it's also tricky though, because from what I'm saying, UNT are basically Wizards of the Coast copyrights. We're not getting any of those motherfuckers. Please don't step on the literal human skulls. Strange markings cover the cave walls. Painted in faded pigments. Red and white against the dark stone. Examine the paintings. Step closer to inspect them. Crude stick figures with circular heads. Snell, you people ever make art like this? Goblins? He laughs. We weren't even on this continent when these were made. My guess is these would be pre-fade, maybe? Figures. You scan across the walls. 3 distinct figures, each with a unique design. These look human. They do. 2 arms, 2 legs, round head. But the style's too simple to determine the species. Right, now let's move on. We still gotta find a dude. Find a dude at some point. At some point we will find the man. Right now I'm just looking at little things to distract myself. Ooh, more. What the fuck does bone dust do? I've picked some of that up earlier. Oh, it also recovers spell slots. I've not even gotten 2nd level spells yet in this game. It's just like, oh, here's a bunch of recover stuffs. You grab, ooh, fancy hat. Oh, wait a minute. It's a yellow hat. A yellow hat? You grab the smooth fabric. Yeah, this is like 1,000 crowns worth of esoteric cloth. Whoever dropped this is either rich as shit or had to run from something real dangerous. Companion looks around, the bead of sweat rolling down his brow. Our Frank must have gone through here. Keep an eye open. This is yours now. Oh, there's a guy? Esoteric lockpick. Hey, there we go. That's holy shit. Actually, how do I equip that? Where do I equip that? Ooh, ooh, baby, +2 dex too. Holy shit. Okay. How you doing, Game Happy? How you doing? Just got me a fancy lockpick. Hell yeah. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I'm esotericing my ebb and also just there's a dead guy. Oh, that's it? Okay. A sinking feeling appears. Your gut sees death. The goblin jolts to the side.
Cleric, there's...
Oh. It's a critter.
Hell no.
That's a big fuck off critter. Okay. Okay. Hey, it's a roper. Here we go. I think his stats were like +1 dex, -1 strength or something like that. One of the stalactites has sprouted a particularly nasty looking maw. How did I not notice that thing? It was hidden perfectly.
Hey, excuses. Oh, monster! Punch it! Once you get control of your muscles again, that is.
There really nothing I can do here?
Pray. And no time to react.
Okay, I guess I'm surprised.
Hey, an ambush?
The goblin attempts to spring into action, but he's too late. Flung around the shadows of the cave comes a long tendril. It flies towards you like a barista firing along... Like a ballista. Yes, like a barista firing. Yelling tea is what I usually ask for house guests. Okay. No, I totally missed that one time. My bad. Like a ballista firing a long fleshy snake. In an instant, it's wrapped around. Huh?
You're everything. Hey, damn it.
Oof, okay. They got decent. Your ankle's crushed. You breathe through the pain, scream and wiggle. But then the rope tentacles pull back, dragging you, flinging you across rock and rock. Am I just dead? Hey, grab something, don't let it. The roper has you. Its tendril fastened like a lock jaw around your entire leg. As it attempts to pull you towards its maw.
While dragging you in, it looked like a fisherman with a thick catch on its hook. Hey, now's not the time for a simile. Your prey. But you will break its stomach once consumed. No way, you're not getting anywhere near that maw. Slither like your life depended on, because it does. You're feeling sick.
Alright, fucking we slithering. Hey, there we go.
You spasm. You spasm harder. And each loosens the grip of the beast. Following the violent fling, you kick and flail around and dance, like a beautiful dance in imitation of a fish on land.
Great simile.
Yeah, shut up. And with the final violent limb toss, the tickles actually loosen quite a bit. That should make it easier. Shit. Shit.
Your companion rushes into action, taking out a sling, trying to do something.
Try to grab something.
Grab what?
The ground, I don't know.
He takes a swing and fires a bullet in this direction, striking right at the center of mass. But the bullet just bounces off and lets out a horrendous
balls.
The tendril pulls you in closer. But it clearly finds you so difficult with all the struggling, so it slams you to the ground.
Oh, it's broken. Loosely dangling. If you have nothing to say... Hey, if you have nothing good to say nothing, okay?
It grips even harder. Oh, okay. Let's try break free. Hey, there we go. I was a little worried there for a second. I was like, ah. Okay. With a deep animalistic groan, you push yourself to the limit.
All your body in the fight against the rubbery appendix of despair. No more!
Break loose for real. You get a hold of it, and it slithers around your leg, and you rip it to shreds! The beast shrieks as its tentacle is left broken by your incredible display of power. How you doing, Autobutter? How you doing? How you doing? I know it has been a bit. How you doing? I'm getting mangled by a roper. Just because, why not?
Hey, you're free. One last breath.
Come
on, Snell, he whispers to himself and lines up a shot. Just like target practice. With a snap, he launches the bullet. It hits the beast right in the eye. Yes, take that, you piece of shit! It roars and is bleeding from its central eye, but it's still standing, now just angered. Just one more shot, keep it distracted. The beast lunges forward, farther than you expected. Its maul brushes up against you and... Okay. Got an exhaustion saving throw. God, this thing is fucking brutal. Okay, alright. Goes right through your chainmail. A deep wound, gushing blood. Click, shit.
I'm okay.
Oh, this is the end. The beast will be felled.
Okay, then, I guess. Oh, it's literally impossible, alright. Then I guess I'm dead. Oh, there we go. The cleric is dead. The string life, the string is severed. You are now a what's the fucking like the whole divine light is severed thing. Okay. So I guess I come back later. Okay. That's a thing, I guess. I don't know how I feel about this. So yeah, okay. So now that I'm looking at that, as far as I can tell, I guess there's probably not a way around. Maybe. Spraying black and doing a full coat of lead belcher. I mean, honestly, that's a really solid way to do that. Would be basically prime black and are you doing a full coat of lead belcher or like for that kind of stuff? Arguably, dry brushing's the way to go. No, can I go up top? Okay, so that way is just fucked. That way is just built on fuck you and eat shit, I guess. Grand engraving of the divine era. Among the fallen and broken of an ancient world lies among them a single structure. At the top, a cracked lion's head glares at you, a one-eyed lion in a single dark and empty socket. Oh, it's a shrine, isn't it? A shrine to what god?
I've lost the time.
Does it work?
Oh, you may prepare spells here, yes.
Okay. Investigate the shrine. Yeah, why not? Oh shit! There we go. Look at me rolling a decent roll. So for metal, what's actually really easy to do for, especially for like a lot of metal like that, it dry brushing will get you pretty far. Like you could do prime black and then dry brush the metal, and because you're doing a very light coating, it means the recesses will sort of already be darkened. It'll look pretty legit. I mean, you could also dry brush with like a different metal, because like the thing about Imperial Knights is that these sort of internals are sort of pretty basic metal. So really, any prime black and dry brush with a metal will do a lot of the lifting, and then a lot of the time you're going to want to put your effort towards like the panels on the two pauldrons and then in like the middle. So I think that'd work. How you doing, Shastra? How you doing? I'm playing Esoteric Ebb. I have ostensibly kind of going the right way. I think I'm going the right way.
Your gloved hand slides over the markings on the front of the shrine. There's something here inside the stone, and it's text. Tracing your finger, you realize something is written faintly, scrubbed down over the centuries onto the surface of the shrine. It says, El Ojo Rojo Veliga Tos Logros. You take a step back and mumble it to yourself. And the red eye watches over you. Does it mean anything?
Yeah, probably. They wouldn't just write that on the shrine for no reason.
He shrugs. They also might have, but who knows?
Glance upwards at the lion's head. The eye socket. Okay, I don't have a funky gemstone, I guess. I'll look for that symbol that Aska will talk about. You dust off the front of the shrine, and the sides of the shrine. It's faint, but there's some sort of symbol on it. It's difficult to tell what's a weathered scratch and what's a creative choice. Sir? Yes. A symbol. A symbol of a sun, definitely. Hey, there we go. So what do I do now?
And get back to your dwarf buddy, of course.
Yes. I'll ask him about the symbol. He would be grateful for about the information.
Hey, very grateful. Like, get a nice little payday grateful.
Find what you're looking for? Well, maybe I'll just be happy that he's happy. We'll all be happy together. That sounds lovely. Cool. But yeah, I guess this part of the quest is locked off because I don't want to get my shit kicked by the roper. I mean, so I will say that knights in general are very, like, I wouldn't magnetize like a Space Marine's arms. I do think in general the arms of a knight are stupid easy to magnetize. It's really, really easy to magnetize those. So like, because also like the big thing about basically every chassis of knight is that yes, this entire section is just off limits. I guess I gotta go find my boss then. Okay. Why would I say this? Because so much of like I don't know how much you're just doing it to paint or just to play, but like knights as a thing. Guy. Can't talk to him yet, but cool. Nice. But like knights as an army are pretty much entirely based on their weapon arrays. So if it's like, hey, if you already do have like if you have the bits to magnetize them, you might as well, because then it gives you a lot more flexibility. And that dwarf. Ages ago. I mean, like, oh, get go. I have to do the stupid jump down thing. Oh, he's no, is he still here? Yeah, he's still here. Perfect. There we go. Because yeah, I think I basically got all my knights magnetized, and like it's funny because I basically play like the only time I get to play knights is if I play a modern edition. Because Chaos Knights as an army are a very recent army. So like I mean, I'm sure there is a fan codex for Chaos Knights. I don't know if I'd even want to bring it for 3rd edition 40k though. I feel like it kind of defeats the point. Even though I like my big robot boys dearly. Dwarf guy know that I found his monkey symbol. He wipes his brow and yells down at you. Hi there! Hey, I found those ruins you were looking for.
Yes?
And I find a symbol on the ruins.
A symbol of a sun?
Yes.
He lowers his head, letting it hang for a while. Then he lets out a roar. For Helvede!
His little buddy joins in and screeches. That's not a good sign, huh? The dwarf takes a deep breath.
A sun means those ruins are just the same as these, he says, and taps the stone beside him. They're consecrated. The white mains would never consecrate a secret gate. Damn it.
Well, sorry.
Don't be. That only means one thing. This land was off. This lead was off. Oh well, time to regroup and rethink after the election, that is. Here.
Ooh, the pickaxe is secrets. He tosses his pickaxe to you.
Oh, that's a little trick we have in the Delphin business. A custom-made detect secret-infused pickaxe. A magical item as payment, not bad.
It's a very nice reward, thanks.
You've earned it, Clerk of Norvik. Of course, the pickaxe is a bit wonky. The keyword is supposed to be secret, as in you say the word secret and the pickaxe casts a spell. Well, it doesn't quite work, so do with it as you please. Anyway, I'll be packing up soon. I'm done here. Thanks again, saving me a ton of time and effort. Maybe in a few months you could join me for a real expedition. Could be fun. It sounds like a death wish. It could be worth it.
I'll think about it.
Think long and hard. You got time.
And there we go. Neat, I got me a funky pickaxe. What is that like? +1 strength, +1 intelligence. I mean, I'm already dex coded, so like the bow is actually probably good. I mean, it's still like the weapon choice. The weapon choice still doesn't really seem to matter. Like every time I've been in combat, it's always like punching or whatever. For Imperial Knights, I know very little about like the actual stat bits of them, so I'm assuming that plan is probably legit. That plan's probably pretty legit. We're still on day 1. Oh boy, okay. I still have not. Oh no, I have progressed the main quest. I have progressed the main quest very, very slowly. I mean, at the end of the day, if it looks sick as hell, it looks sick as hell. I mean, you know, with the usual caveat that, like, if you're playing with people and the sick as hell, you're like, they're like, what is this? If you can at least give them a profile as something that's close, they'll probably be okay with it. They'll probably be okay with it. But also, like, if you're just doing it just to, like, you know, have cool looking shit, that's also totally valid. Oh yeah, I'm back here. Got this all the way back here. Back to... Okay, I gotta go back to finding my boss, the Coin Lord, which is a very fun name. Oh, there we go. You know, that's a deep storage. I guess I have to imagine deep storage probably just puts the item in, like, a specific location you can only enter one way, maybe? Maybe. I don't know. Gotta find Drunken Sphinx. Oh yeah, that was the same bar that was in that, like, under area. Boss was in the middle, but on a hill. Tolstad East and Tolstad West. Yes. Maybe directly to the left of it? No, there's not really like a hill here. Like a big encampment thing. There we go. There's some barrels I have not properly looted. Yeah, empty water barrels, my ass. This is filled with delicious coin. Oh yeah, there's also... Oh yeah, the rust monster. Oh, okay. What do I get there? I mean, that definitely feels like the hill. But clearly I just got... Oh, wait, hold on. I think I see where I gotta go. I think there's like a little side path I gotta take, and I'm just blind as shit, you know, as I am wont to be. Shit. It's amazing I can play video games and like function in my life, because I miss literally everything. I gotta go over. Oh, okay, so you go up and then you go around and then that's where it is. Okay. Funky little message. Wooden boards have faintly glowing lettering on them. Floating just an inch off the surface, the names of several locations are spelled out. The common type of magical ink creates permanent messages on any surface, until dispelled, of course. Like, I guess I don't know, like, they didn't need this, I guess, I don't know. This appears to be more the advanced kind. With a magic mouth-like ability, it can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. Yeah, which way is the Darrow house? Up the temple slope and up the golden stairs. Okay. Guessing these are the golden stairs, maybe? Oh shit, that's a lady I can talk to. Fuck. What you got? What you got on her? What can I loot? Oh, the new... Wait. I can just take the newspaper. I can just do that. I don't need that. I mean, you can post it into Discord. Post it into Discord would make sense. Young Asgol Modissa. You see a girl with glasses stuffing a mail slip with the mailbox, with the magazine. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not a courier, he whispers to you. What do you mean, Snell? She's delivering the news, clearly. The girl gives up on trying to jam the slightly too large paper into the mailbox opening. Huh? She looks up at you, adjusting her glasses. What's going on here? Young and dumb updated. Yay, I got experience for being dumb. Hey, I don't have time for this. Modissa! You hear a voice call out from down the alley. Let's go! He glances at the stack of papers and mutters to herself. Shit. You gotta get done before the evening, otherwise Waterlane is screwed. You hear the girl in green groan as she grabs her stack of papers. There's a work in progress zone, or like or Warhammer talk too. I would say probably like if you're talking about mini creation, probably I would say the WIP minis would probably be your best bet. So simply say, oh shit, oh no, you can't say that. I'm not lulling you into a false insecurity, says someone who's lulling me into a false insecurity. Then rushes down the alleyway. I'm not sure what that was about, but did you see the R-band? Asgalist. Oh, she's just some girl, no need to care. Okay. That's what she's doing preacherly thing. Like, I guess she's doing the fantasy equivalent of being like a Mormon, just like sticking, it's like, hey, there we go. This is probably what my mom. What the fuck is that? Etir City Sworn Angel. Okay, that's a cool. Can I steal from the angel? Oh, come on, game. Why won't you let me steal from the angel? Come on. All right, let's talk to the angel, I guess. See, now this is neat. This is one when it's like talking. I feel like clearly this shows that the artist can have some pizzazz. I do think a lot of the fantasy elements are a little bit lacking. Like there's like the art style is a very like, you know, like the shading and whatnot feels very distinct, but a lot of the designs are kind of eh. This one I'm digging though. That's what I'm digging. I'm digging like the kind of broken glass wing, and then you know you got the human angel, but with the kind of classic Ring of Eyes stuff. In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain specter. Her armor glimmers, her very presence blinding you. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. Your goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. Angel. Angel? Creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Arcane cleric, she echoes, of the Palace Script House and Earthguard. The flowers of the Coin Lord's garden dance beneath her, slaves to her beauty. Oh, this is the one! Strength? Strength, are you telling me a fucking angel? Strength, buddy. Buddy, I appreciate your gumption. Oh, this Valkyrie, keep her safe. Okay, never mind. Okay, that's good. That's good. Also, strength is like the This is another thing that I keep running into. Strength, so far, for the most part, has a bit, like... I feel like the other 5 are kind of lacking a personality. Strength is the only one that kind of has, like, a character to him with the whole, like... Kind of, like, you know, they all kind of have, like, a... Like, a lot of them have, like, a sort of the political tie to them. But Strength also has more with kind of, like, you know, like, the kind of, like, old history and the gods and whatnot. There's, like, a bit more going on. Not that maybe it's just the strength needs to be the most like blunt, like obvious in your face. This guy is going to have a personality that's real strong, and the others you kind of like ease into. But no, you keep her safe. She'll wreck you, buddy. Beware. That's me. Hello. She replies by bowing her head slightly while her many eyes glare at you. She now lifts her chin. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected, cold tone. Etir. She says her name like a declaration of existence. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. Oh, I'll check out. I'll have to check after stream. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. He clearly does not enjoy having telepathic conversations like this. Snell is enjoying the mind talk? Great. That's a nice name. She does not respond. Speaking with this ethereal creature is unnerving. Hey, whatever you do, don't mention the eyes. Oh, you're feeling something here, all right. something fierce. You can shake her up with a nice comment.
Oh, she would destroy you. She is too powerful. The angel would step upon your soul. Stomp on it.
Hey, it's a reason. It's an easy charisma check. Hey, there we go. Look at me. Oh no. The smooth thoughts and endless love. It's ever flowing. Okay, this is a fun bit. Okay, I thought my character was gonna be dumber about this, but this works too. I pray tell, thou celestial harbinger, such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the night might truly be of your making. Let's have on about it. Have a good night and take it easy, yo. For thine ethereal and glorious nature, held within the halo of eyes, it is my duality which shall forever verily plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you. As you finish your rambling, there's a silence sweeping out over the magistrate's yard. Bow down before. I can't, I want to say her eyes are cool. I don't want my character to be big simpin'. I already have an orc lady I wish to pursue. Come on, game, come on. As your helm touches the ground of the Magistrate's garden, you feel the urge, the overwhelming and excruciating final urge to tell this angel one more thing. Nice to meet you. The goblin's eyes dart back and forth between the two of you. He's expecting a retaliation. The words escape your lips like smooth, honey? Yes, honey, I'm sure she loves that. She looks down on you with many eyes. No response at first, but then she raises her head. Hey, the phylogenetic agenda updated. Thank you. No, wait a minute. Am I also on the angel route? Oh no, I'm becoming a whore. No, I wanted to be faithful. Then again, we just potentially have, I still have a date lined up. Nothing committed just yet. And then I don't know if this is even going to be a thing. We'll find out. Angel does seem very good, to be fair. A dry reply. At least she's not pissed. Take that as a win. Get up. Hey. Snell whispers to you. Don't mess with this fucking thing. Be careful now. Cut to the chase. She clearly has no interest in small talk. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. Eyes stare down at you, then gently spin around her. Great, nice. We got that cleared up. It's like talking to a brick wall. She's very non-vocal. Great, so, the eye stops spinning. This creature is dread itself. I'm gonna be honest with you. No, I can't be a harlot. I need to speak with Darrow. Slowly, the angel turns her face towards you for the first time. Hey, walk away. You can feel Snell sweating. She is mocking you for sure. Okay, sure. Now about the magistrate. You catch your head twitching to the left. A twitch? Is she annoyed? Coin Lord Darrow's busy, she speaks. I'm here on city business. I need to speak to him. She looks to her right, towards the building leaning against the ancient tower. After a moment of silence, she says, "The Coin Lord will be available post-midnight." You won't be available after midnight between okay. So we now, my God, okay. So now we're time gated. Okay. You will only be available after midnight between 0 to 12, midnight to 6. You'll be in his restore. Some of her eyes look to the entryway to her right. And restore is one of those fancy terms imported from all around culture. Oh, it's French. There we go. Though it doesn't mean anything in all Anuran. They kind of got it wrong. That door right there. Point to your left. Yes. At midnight, you say? Yes. Is Restorer? Yes. Right. She says nothing. What a conversationalist. Speak good human for an angel. Human is not a language. You speak this language good, though. I speak every tongue, cleric. It is not special. Cold, I like her. Your companion raised an eyebrow. Really? Even goblin? Fuck me, she says, turning her gaze to him. Nach tatu gobhar? And what a show off. Oh, awesome. Good job, lady. He did not expect that. Oh. Well, okay then. So I wonder if I can just say fuck it and just go in anyway. Take some apples though. Ooh, fuckload of apples. Hell yeah. A branch from the majestic apple tree in the magistrate's yard. A sign of humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture in the natural world. This tree is most likely a gift from Lady Sageleaf. Seen anything suspicious lately? Snow gives her a concerned glance. Then he too turns to the tree and growls. You better answer quick if you want to keep your leaves, buddy. The tree does not respond. Damn, I guess we'll never know. Okay, then. Alright, so I gotta... Guess I could just wait. What other things do I do? So the fucking roper will kill me. The roper will kill me. The dragon, we're still doing that. That's completed. What happened with the fucking the Philogistic agenda? Okay, so I can. Oh, I can. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can revive the one corpse. How much? I've been just getting money. I actually don't know how much money. Oh, I don't have enough. So we get feats at some point, which I've not quite gotten to that point. Oh, what else do we got to do? Class conflict. Oh, okay. Hey, you said it so many times now. You're a rogue. It's also a great path for you. Being unsmooth and unsneaky, that just seems like a poor man's choice. Oh yeah, I am a very cool rogue after all. Yes, indeed. Sneaky, smooth, dick-ass rogue. Hey! They name drop it. Hell yeah. Okay. That's neat. It's the only way that life feels right, you know? Since you were a kid, you've been sneaking around the streets. Remember the dick-ass rogue? Good times. Working your ass off, not by choice at first, but you've learned how awesome it feels to make money. And especially when you got a lot of money with as little effort as possible. That's what a rogue does. He takes what he wants and avoids any of those pesky consequences. It's fucking great. And so on. I'm ready to make a decision. Choose a feat. I choose Dick-Ass Rogue. Okay, cool. So Dick-Ass Rogue is a feat. Alright, cool. Hells yeah. Time to get rich, bitch. Feel like you found yourself. So I got a feat now. Okay, Dick-Ass Rogue. The DC of trifle checks are lowered by an extra proficiency. Okay, so I get things are easier by 2. Okay, that's not so bad. What else we got? We got circle square conflict. Oh, is this where we have to choose our political alignment? I guess. Okay. Hey, a dozen dwarves and an orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keeper and says, "Hey, give me a large one." Tavern keep says, "Please don't turn this into a joke. These are real people you're talking about." Hey, what's going on here? Hey, let me continue. So the dwarves go, "The dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They reserve respect, nothing less." No, really, what's going on? You're divided, but the truth will be achieved. Whatever. Look, the gist of the story is the orc is hard at work improving his shitty little city. The dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it? You believe for a second the orc wants the city to improve? Give it 100? I could definitely use that. I don't know, Wisdom. I feel like that's a little racist. No, you seem too much to ever believe such a lie. The orca's with the freestriders, right? So she's with the good guys. Oh yeah, for sure, absolutely. The revolutionary freestylers will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norvik. Last part being the most poignant. Let us focus on each of these points, one at a time. Oh, come on! Freedom. Freestylers would only focus on helping the rich, and so far. Democracy. They do like that, but they're really corrupt also. I don't know if this is another... But they're really corrupt also feels like kind of like too plain for a wisdom thing? Maybe it's because I failed, I don't know. Hey, ridiculous! Riches. They might bring a lot of money into the city, but it's always going to the factory owners and the already rich folks. Yeah, because they actually work. This is silly. Without freestars, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer? Farming is good, healthy work. Hey, don't change the subject. I feel like I should make a decision here. Yes, you must retain the spirit of the Asgalian Revolution. After completing a quest branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind. When doing this, you must make a choice between available feats. Take a deep breath and stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism. You should choose Asgalian spirit and speech. With this feat, you restore 1 H point for every... Okay, that's cool. Greed ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself, who wouldn't want that? You could always choose money talks. Ooh, cash money. Yeah, let's get. I'm just leaning in. I'm dick-ass rogue who wants money, sure. Smart choice. Now keep it on any opportunity. There are crowns to be made in every corner of the stinking place. I feel like you've resolved some conflicts in the world. I don't know if that's true or not. What else do we got in the log? Okay, so we got those. Oh hey, I leveled up! Neat. Look at me, I got HP now. Alright, what do I want to improve? Dexterity doesn't sound bad. Okay, I'll give dexterity a go. Why not? I'll just alternate between dex and charisma. Oh, let's see. Fight. Oh, but if I do charisma instead, I actually get a boost. Yeah, we'll do charisma then. Okay. Trying to get some money for the dead guy. We completed that one. Like a good easy way to show the ones we've already done. We gotta fix my ruined spell book. We gotta investigate the pillar. Oh, maybe I can fuck with the pillar again now that maybe I don't know. My goblin buddy is kind of being less of a dick, so I've less to worry about that now. And maybe touch it on the top. Yeah, I guess this game is doing the idea that like the very first day you're like, you know, they just want you to fuck around a bit more, which is I should say. Been like 0.3 seconds and I haven't saved. All right, can I touch the funky pillar again? Touch the pillar. Oh my god, fine. At least this is an easy check. Hey, there we go. All right, I'm gonna esoteric my ebb. Close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to Jor's realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Marked it? What? You're unsure, but you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. Warm. Goes down far. When your eyes move on. Lift your hand from the surface and you're able to see normally once again. But you feel like you've learned something. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand plainly there's more to this pillar to investigate. And in time and further below. Okay. So we did that. I guess, yeah. No, I guess, like, I mean, there is, like, a whole other branch of the underground that I have not fucked with at all. Oh, there's also a little dwarf lady to talk to. There we go. How you doing, Battlerek? How you doing? Zerba B.
Well, where is she?
The dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. I'm playing Disco in Elysium. Dungeons and Disco in Elysium, I guess. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you, no reaction. Believe it or not, I'm actually a cleric. Or I should say I'm the cleric. She looks around, clearly nervous. You're worrying her. By your presence alone. Potentially by something else as well. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting worried. I get up with that. Get excited about a potential yet very minor quest. Oh, okay. Do we really have time for this? Snow whispers to you. She fidgets with her hands and clears her throat. She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. Oh yeah, I just ran into a friend a while ago. We're supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. Hey, I saw her up too, up top, by the main road. Oh. The girl perks up and glances towards the top of Tolstad. I'll go look for her there. Thank you, Mr. Cleric. She curtsies before you and scurries off. Another good deed done. Okay, there we go. Delicious, delicious EXP. Why not? I do wonder if there's a point that I need, because I know where it's like every time you do a dialogue, every time you do dialogue stuff, it does... I can go in that pipe. Every time you do dialogue stuff, it does fast forward time a little bit. Look down at the pipe. Roll inside now. Try to enter the pipe. You go down on your hands, your knees in the dirt, and you put your helmed head to the entrance of the pipe. Oh, you can't seem to see further without the... You can't seem to get further without immense force. You can do it! Press harder! Oh, cool, actually. Snow helps somehow. Fuck! Suddenly the pipe gives. You hit a flowing rush of ice-cold waters that funnels you towards forward, then down, then everything is cold and strangely familiar. Your drenched uniform clings to your flesh, and the red rock of Tolstad. You are alive. You realize where you are, or at least an approximation. Right below the entrance to the Goblin Garden. Hey, you're lucky. If you got swept out to sea, you'd be a dead one. I completely dipped. I need to get out of here. The rock? Only one way up. Shit. You see the silhouette of a goblin on the ledge. Hey! Jesus? You went all the way... Jesus, a common slang shortened from Jesus, often used to explain a sense of shock and annoyance. Jesus, that's Jesus. Jesus, a titan who roamed Ascani during the Fade era, famous for his visual similarity to a goose. Oh, no, it is Jesus. It is Jesus. Okay, that was real. Some ancient monuments found in modern day Visca seem to indicate that this titan died for the sins of all minor geese. Visca, a collection of loose dwarven cities in the northwest. Okay. How can you let me end up like this now? Oh, I'm so sorry, Cleric. I should have thrown myself into the sea instead. That would have been so much better. Are you being sarcastic? No, not at all. Wait, sarcastic king? Sarcastic? He shakes off the thought. Just get up here. Just a second. Gotta check around here first. Maybe there's like some. Oh, cool. I found a drawer shard and... Oh, damn. Okay. Other drawer shards. I wonder what happens if I can't actually climb up. This could be bad. How you doing, Frog? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle's Game Variety, and today I am playing Esoteric Ebb. It's like a little like Disco Elysium, a little bit. Oh, please save me, Snow. I'm working on it. Just start climbing or something. Okay. Hey! Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, fuck, I rolled advantage.
Steeling yourself in your manly soul, you grip the wet rock. Your right hand and your left.
Oh shit, okay.
One step at a time, you slowly pull yourself upwards. Focus, strengthened, with absolute confidence.
Come on, reach. Oh yeah, it's like very, very, very on the nose, influenced by Disco Elysium for sure.
Just a bit more. With that final push, you make it. Now, please don't do that again, okay? That was close. Slippery rocks, eh? For once, those burly muscles actually helped. For once, Anthony, the muscles are a representation of everything you stand for, including slippery rock climbing. Be proud.
Okay. Well, as far as like failed rolls go, even though that was one that I was predisposed to make, sure, that wasn't so bad. Guess I can go underground again. There's like that alternate path I can take. In the bar yet? Is the bar open? Go. I'm trying to remember which way's the actual path that takes me to the... They're just like posing like zombies. There's sort of like more and more corpses are just kicking around. Elf has been good. Things have been kind of rough lately, but definitely improvements has been being made. Got me in a apartment lined up, which is pretty nice. I still need to do like a bunch of prep for that, but it's fine. That's fine. Wait, this is a goblin village. Oh yeah, there's the oh shit, the funny mushroom man. What you got in your pockets? House nerd. I do appreciate it. Feels good to be housed. Speak with animals. Fuck. Fuck, you know what, whatever. As far as I can tell, once again, there's no real reason not for, because like, I'm not gonna get any fun thing. There's like, I don't think I'm gonna sit and like super duper infinitely save scum, but like there really is no purpose. There's no purpose. There's no purpose in this game of failing, because unlike Disco, failing isn't fun. It's just taking damage, and someone's like, "Don't do that, don't do that." Funny because I got a class feature to make stealing easier, and I'm still fucking up checks that I'm predisposed to be good at. Let's learn speak with animals. Come on. Fuck off. I also know based on tabletop bullshit that speaking with animals is going to be really important, because I could swap out all my heals with speak with animals, and I speak with the rat in my pocket, I guess. Yeah, cool. There's like, okay, well I'm glad I wasted that roll on that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, speak with animals now. Yippee. Cool. Mandatory save scum and yeehaw. Let's go. Let's talk to the funky mushroom guy, I guess. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. For some reason I was assuming it was just going to be like a fungus person, but no, this is okay. This is just a drower real. Drower confirmed. I think so anyway, unless this is like one of those settings where like a different type of goblin just happens to be vaguely gray with white hair. Cool design though. Like, once again, this design has some sauce. The fucking dragon lady, no, not so much. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Not a hat. She's got an actual mushroom growing out of her. Oh, okay. Oh, like, oh god, do you think this is a parasect situation where like the drow is dead, but the mushroom is just assuming direct control? I could see that. That'd be kind of neat. Oh, also, shit, looks like we got an ad break thing kicking up, so I'm gonna go ahead and, sorry, I'm gonna activate that, and then we'll do the parasect drow lady. Oh yeah, totally understand. It's all good. Like, Ronan, oh, you got shit right. Fuck. Your favorite character? Is she romanceable? Can you fuck the mushroom? Anyway, let's get that stupid Twitch mandated ad break out of the way, and then we'll BRB. There we go. You don't think? I mean, you could just like. I feel like with enough force, you could make that happen. Like consensual force, but force. All right, there we go. We're freed from Agile. Yippee. There we go. Hey, I'll actually get it right. It's hot. I forget if I've ever tried hot Dr. Pepper. I know it's like a older thing. Like, I mean, I think I've probably had some Dr. Pepper that was like sitting in a car for too long, but like, you know, I don't know. I don't know if I actually had hot Dr. Pepper. I kind of want to try it though. Like, I think like it's like I think it'd be good. Like I'm thinking about like the flavor profile of hot Dr. Pepper. And I'm like, I could probably fuck with that. I could probably fuck with that. Not just a hat. She has an actual mushroom growing over her skull. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Oh, yeah. What's the fucking elf qualifiers in here? Elf, scary primeval overlords of the forest, rare in Norvik, but they've got their hidden roots all over Asket. Okay. So we're one of those settings where elves are spooky. Okay, so we got spooky elves. We got the dwarves are kind of doing the workers' revolution thing, but also kind of like capitalist, like my still kind of big clans and whatnot. Humans seem to be pretty human out of 10. Goblins are. It's like a couple of them, I guess. They live underground and stuff like that, but they just kind of seem kind of like snarky, annoying people. Really, I don't like the goblins in this setting. I don't like the goblins. It basically does everything that I don't like about goblins in one go. Like, I'm gonna be real. This game's version of goblins are like probably one of my least favorite I've seen. I guess the dragon probably didn't help, but like, I don't know. There's not feeling the goblins. And then orcs are sounds like they're just kind of very barbarian orcs, except for the ones who don't. Nice corner you got here. Slowly and in an inappropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils. And her grin widens even more, somehow. On abort! Hey, abort, run, leave. We keep getting... Listen, I understand dexterity that you're also like the hit the bricks, but Hey, Dr. Pepper does stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, the lemon I think is supposed to be a big component of the hot Dr. Pepper. They're not. No, they're like. The thing that I personally am finding myself chafing more and more against about this is like, I'm trying to think of the best way to articulate this. This game has very D&D 5e sensibilities for the world. Like, there is just like it's hard to like I feel oh, I got second level spells, nice. Like, you guys kind of get what I mean by when I say that, where it's like there's a certain tone and way the setting is structured and the way the different species present themselves and stuff like that. Like, it does feel, I mean, which makes sense because like, I mean, besides the fact that this is very heavily based on D&D, there's a lot of 5e, we got advantage, a lot of other stuff, like, what's it called? Like, just the way that like some of the spells are formatted clearly takes things from 5e. And I wonder if that is also something that I keep running into, where it's just like it's a very 5e. It's a metropolitan city. Well, maybe not even super metropolitan. It's a city that like doesn't feel as fantasy as it could. Like, every now and then they'll be like, there's a spooky pillar, or this lady's got a mushroom head. But like when you go to the city above, it's just kind of like a city. I don't know. It's the more I play, the more I'm not feeling the setting a whole lot. I also keep just getting setting dumps in ways that feel kind of weird. I don't know. It feels very inorganic. Someone else tried that Coke, makes my heart. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, I have to imagine hot Pepsi is not worth it for like heart pain, but no. Maybe I'll try it for like a cozy winter straight. Isn't it kind of buck wild that March is almost over? What the fuck? 2026 has been bad and fast. I don't know which is worse. Her expression leaves your legs weak and not in a good way. Buddy. Constitution, I'm sorry you're a baby back bitch. Oh God, she is trouble. She's real trouble. Hey, just look at the sides of the head. Look at those. Ears, white hair, ashen hue. Is Wisdom the only one brave enough to kiss Mushroom Lady? And Wisdom, the no fun allowed stick in the mud. Yeah, that's actually something I was kind of thinking about 14, where it's like, Arcanum kind of hit a lot of the same beats this game did like 20 years before, but there's a bit more like grit and nuance to it. Like, here's my issue with Arcanum is actually very like nothing to do with the game itself. As a streamer and like someone who wants to kind of just like, I have to kind of like entertain and do like a continual thing, Arcanum didn't seem to work for that. Arcanum makes sense like if you're like, it's just you playing, you have like a whole world just to poke at the corners and see what works and see what doesn't work. But like, even the little bits I was there, I could feel the setting. Like, the fact that there's like an inherent tension between the sort of industrialization and like the kind of old ways magic. But in this setting, it's like magic is technology, but also like it's not doing anything particularly crazy. Like, we got lamps. We got regular ass bikes. And I know bikes has been around forever, but we got like Portland bikes. We got like red, yellow, blue Portland bikes just in a fantasy setting. And those eyes. Snell seems a bit to stay behind a bit. Oh, in your days, you've always seen a handful of those gangly freaks. Strength, are you racist against elves, buddy? Strength? Strength? Buddy? Pal? Pal? Listen, buddy, listen. Lad? Lad? Yeah, look, for me, it's entirely a design issue, I think. So, like, this is something that, that was happening a lot with a lot of, the fantasy wheelchair sort of, quote-unquote discourse a while ago. A lot of times they would make a really weird, kind of modern-looking wheelchair thing that just felt strange, but also, like, didn't utilize the fantasy setting where it's like you could have a magic hover disc or, like, a cool, like, robo-golem spider legs or something like that, but they just kind of put, like, a regular 21st century wheelchair, but they maybe made it a little magical and maybe add, like, wood paneling to it. Yeah, it's a very millennial fantasy. Yeah, it's bothering me because I want to like this game more. It has a lot of elements that on paper I should like, but I think ironically all those elements are like making me uber critical about it and making me like really chafe against things. Also, the 6 stats they're weak sauce. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Strength is the only one with a character, but all of them are kind of nothing. Like, you have to give them... This game is effectively sold on the fact you're traveling with a party of 6 people. And you have intelligence, which is just knowing about shit. You got wisdom, which is kind of just no fun allowed, also a little religious. You got thief, which is just like, you get a little like capitalism hoe and like thievery and whatnot. Constitution is barely in this game. The thing is, like, I thought for a while that it might be my fault that like, oh, my constitution is low, so you don't see I don't see my constitution a lot, but my strength is also low. Like, my strength and constitution are about equal. If anything, I think my con's a bit higher, but constitution mostly just shows up to be like, me no like this. Me like this. It's God, how did this fucking game turn on me in like one session? I don't know. It's fine. That's what I was thinking. It's like it could be a walker. It could be like, like that. They have like on the back of like a dire wolf. That's fine. I'm not like opposed to it. Like, I also think inherently there is a cool bit if you just use like an arrow appropriate wheelchair. I think that's neat. Hell, even make a fucking like steampunk one. I don't know. I mean, I'm going to be honest, 99.999% of fantasy wheelchair discourse was just, it's various groups of terminally online people arguing about something that will very likely never show up in their games. And for people who like that kind of stuff, they'll just run it in their game, and people who don't, they just won't. There's not really a conversation to be had there. There's not really much meat to that. But like, I'm kind of in that spot where it's like, I feel like you can bring modern things back. You just have to really jazz it up, right? Like, if I'm very glad that we don't have like a magical, like a magic mouth little tablet we keep in our pants, and we look at that to check out our quests and stuff like that, like some sort of like oracular phone or whatever. Elves don't hang around Norfolk a lot. They usually stay away from the lesser folk. But look at her. This is no elf of Ilium. This is one of those dark elves. Oh, you are racist. You're double racist. You're elf racist and drow racist. Hello, elf. Ness would call a Ness into the green. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden. His sights set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? And the way her eyes dart back and forth like that, is she on something? Am I that man? I don't know if let's see. I don't know if I've seen that. Obo G. There's also like the I will also say too, the Howl's Moving Cat. Oh god, fucking I want to like copy and paste your thing a bit more. Like, Howl's Moving Castle also is kind of a very nice is a very nice kind of like blend of like, yeah, there's like wizards and stuff and like, modern technology, but also a lot of modern technology in there feels right. Like, they'll have like a train or like a tank or a gun, and you're like, oh, it feels right with the visual language we've been given. Okay. This is a 5e setting. Okay, I'm a little Oh God. Oh, this is a fun little tangent. For people who have not been keeping up with it, hey, did you guys remember that there was a Kickstarter for a Neopets TRPG? I know this because I paid money for it. Not a lot. I threw down like the however much for the like digital tier, with the thought process being like, I played a little bit of Neopets back in the day. I have a very, very light memories. I know a lot of people that are like absolutely fucking feral for Neopets, and I was like, this could be a fun game. And it was like, well, it says that it was built on the 5e engine, but it was supposed to be less combat based. I'm like, oh, that's not great, not my favorite, not my favorite. But fine, whatever. So what happened was that Neopets was working for a company called like Geekify or Geekly, something like that, for a while for all their merch, including the Kickstarter for the game. And then they split. In addition, there was a rough draft that was released. Effectively, it was supposed to be like, this is an alpha version of the rules. You can play with the alpha, but it was like, so like, alphas are supposed to be rough. This is like something like a first draft. This is like something you write in your notebook and you're like, I need to unfuck this later. It got pushed. It had a bunch of weird stuff where like, I think it was like very combat heavy. There was just like a lot of references to like Neopets being like killed, which is weird because Neopets is like, as far as I can recall, like you guys can get fucked up, but I don't think death was ever really a Neopets concern. There was also some like weird, I think there's also some like weird, like, like sometimes when you look in like the source code of a video game from like, back in like the NES or Super NES era, and they'll put in like the source code, like, we're being underpaid, or like, my boss is a dick. There was a little bit of that going on there as well. So yeah, that the one 5e hack, I was like, all right, against my better judgment, I will give you some money. And you know what? We'll see where this goes. I almost was like, do I wait? Because like, here's also another thing. I almost always spring for physical books. If I'm kickstarting literally anything, I will 100% always try to. I will try to go for a physical book. Physical books are what like my shit. Not all the time, but for sure. Okay, I gave them $20 for the Neopets tabletop role-playing game official, role-playing game TRPG official. This is actually like the first Kickstarter in recent memory that fucking imploded. Like, I've done the Oil and Iron 28 mag collected, all the fucking Jack King Spooner games. All the various Turnip and Trench Crusade ones, those delivered. I got a thing called the Playmat Sanctuary, which is effectively like a door-mounted rack for Magic playmats. All those delivered. This one did not. So, my success rate's still pretty legit. But yeah, there's like I think it's that thing too. At the end of the day, given the choice, like if somebody's like, "Hal, you're my friend. We're big friends. We like hanging out. Would you run 5e for us?" I probably would. But if you're like, "Hal, run something for us and pick a system," it will never be 5. It'll very likely never be 5e. I think everything I'd want to do is kind of done in other systems for the most part. Oh yeah, the one with the trailer, which I think I saw, and I was like, I also kind of, this is another maybe like I don't know if I consider myself contrarian or not, but like whenever there's like the millennial take on the 80s kind of like synthwave kind of like flashy kind of look, I think that's what the Legends of Eventris people were doing for their space setting, and I was like, I don't like this very much. I don't like this very much. There's a level of awareness that is breaking my immersion on this. So yeah, that's a how tabletop rant. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, this is also, I'm going to say almost every single of the stats in this game are cowards. Like, I feel like in disco, once again, going back to disco, there'd be like the rational ones like, that's stupid, don't do that. And then there'd be the dumb one, like, fucking do it, you bitch. Fuck that mailbox, threaten that child, attempt to jump out of a building. Who gives a shit? Punch a guy. Like you'd get all those, and then this one, I was like, oh, she's a scary elf. Oh no. Like, let's see who's like this is scary. Strength is like mentioned earlier that she was scary. Okay, we cut back. So like, there we go. Dexterity's scary. Constitution, she's scary. Wisdom doesn't really say a lot. There we go. I don't know. Some of the other ones were a bit more scary, but yeah, it's anyway. She's just being a little dramatic. I'm somewhere between yes and no.
Good. Do not see realms and categories. See the in between.
The elf stammers, is that an idiolect? She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores.
Eswakala of the Green. Call me Nisan. I am an underling to the Hierophant Opadana. Of course, a druid.
Yeah, obviously a druid. Come on. It popped open, just 4-plane flat. Why? Weird. Okay. Is it within the realm of finders keepers? Are you about to enjoy floor? Would you even want 4-plane flatbreads? I mean, that doesn't sound terrible. I would eat that, but what's a druid like in the setting? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Wow, a druid is a druid. There's something esoteric going on here. You a hag, aren't you? Oh, that's another line I will steal. She just gives you a goofy smile. A mushroom hag?
I'm no hag, although I've worked with many in my days. I spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays.
She's a VTuber. Hey, no, that's true. She's not a hag, but she's worked with hags. She's like those VTubers that feel like a hag, but you find out they're like 27. You're like, man, you should be older. What's wrong with you? Age 3 years now. That's fine.
Do you know much of it?
Like, I mean, that's fair. I mean, could you put the cheese on the flatbread? I don't know. Maybe that's too much. I've took a toll on them, indeed. Hey, Lawrence, yeah, the mushroom lady. I still hope it's a Paris situation where the mushroom is the actual living being, and then the elf is dead. It's about nature spirits, right? It's like a warlockisms.
Spirits do inhabit all living things. Although compared to making a deal with some fiend, I can promise you trees are much more austere.
She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since she raised it.
I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. How sustainable is your lifestyle?
You mean me in particular or my people?
Both or either.
She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. You want an answer now?
If you have it. But there is no stress.
Hey, if you focus on yourself, you can probably sustain yourself for a long-ass time.
Not yourself. The elf speaks of the realm. How long until your way of life collapses?
Hey, who cares, really? If you run out of shit, you go to another place and take that shit instead. That's how it works. You have a microwave but no cheese. Oh, you live in hell, truly, indeed. I personally could live on an apple a day. That's pretty sustainable.
Oh, that's not good at all, human. Your kind requires much more sustenance.
A true statement. Please consume food. I'll make up for it later.
To be fair, you haven't had a decent meal in a long time. She shows you a worried expression. Careful for yourself. Do not let the idealization of a goal hinder a healthy lifestyle. Oh, she is a VTuber. She only has, my character's a VTuber. He only has girl dinner. Burger sounds good. I had chicken tonight, though. Though I did hit up a Trader Joe's yesterday. Yesterday I did a little bit of errand running, and I was like, I haven't been to Trader Joe's for a while. They got some ketchup chips that are very legit. It's their like crinkle cut style, the crisscrossy style, but it's ketchup, and it's pretty nice. You would think ketchup chips feel like they shouldn't be very good. You'd be like, well, that feels like a very plain, basic bitch topping. No, pretty legit. She gives you some mushrooms. Hey, she gave me some free mushrooms. Yippee. Please eat. It is as the hedonists say. Hedonists, an infamous group of activists and anarchists spawned towards the end of the Coast War. They stand for something, probably. Mostly they're known for inciting riots and playing with demonic forces. Oh, they're Slaneshi cultists. Okay. Sorry. It's pollen season where I live, so I am suffering eternally. Listen to your empty stomach. Hey, Andels, don't mind if I do. She places a palm against a rough floor. Oh, Pidana has helped keep the Undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, you're your human anarchists. Oh, that's not... Yeah, apparently, yeah, all the prawn-flavored stuff from the UK is apparently, like, real fucking good. I've never been, so I cannot... I still want to go to, like... maybe I'll try to go to, like, Vexpo Warhammer World. God, I have... So, like... I've been wanting to go to Adepticon for a while, and I thought maybe this would be the year, but no. But man, the fall... this is the first time I've gotten Adepticon, like, real FOMO. Because I'm seeing people that I know... like indirectly going to Adepticon, like people that I know that do online things in my spheres and stuff, like in a very parasocial way, people I know, you know what I mean? But it's like, that sounds like fun, man. Fuck. No, I'm gonna try to go next year. Maybe next year I won't have a move to fucking deal with. I hope not. My lease is 14 months, so hopefully I don't have to deal with any bullshit. Lays and Pringle. Oh, I'd believe it. I'm once again of the belief, and it's not like an uncommon belief, that like every country but America gets better versions of our snacks, and it makes me really upset. It makes me really, really, really upset. I want the better versions of our snacks. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. The great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I certainly believe is inevitable. Humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct. That's a sudden bit of a lore drop. I guess for the most part, you really don't see a lot of people. It is a lot of like dwarves and elves and goblins and stuff. If that's the idea that they're going, that humans almost killed themselves in those big coastal wars with their gods and stuff, that's cool. Mind you, we still live in a very modern-ish city that just happens to have a dungeon under it, so it doesn't feel like it. Like if I find out that they can't mention that there's other places outside of here too. If they mention that this is it, like this is like the last area, that would be kind of neat. Or if like maybe just like an island chain or something. I don't know. Maybe they did and I just missed it because the way the lore tends to get like dumped pretty heavily in spurts that feel really strange. Oh yeah, because the laser basically they're like that like reconstituted or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, Pringles, they're okay. Like, I'm not disgusted by Pringles, but I feel like every time I eat them, I'm disappointed because I'll look at the flavor on the outside, be like, ooh, that sounds great, and I'll eat it. I'm like, oh yeah, no, this is still Pringles. This is not what my character would do, but I do want to follow up on this thread. Humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct. Your kind might be an offshoot of a much more dominant force, but you still hold great power in this band. Do not forget that. I mean, I guess that also explains why the goblins are yeah, we're gonna take over, but also you just dress like a guy, just a dude. You're just a human that's green and short, and I don't even like leveling that on fantasy species. He takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now, enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate?
Hmm. All right. Hmm. Hmm. Well, let's find out. Is it a threesome if the mushroom is also involved? Riddle me this, Batman. All right, stare at her. Wait, are we entering combat? What's happening here? Well, your cheeks clench. Oh, no, not good. Cowards, all of you. Why is every one of my stats a baby back bitch? Companion takes a few steps further away. Your mind races. Hostile? No, probably not. I mean, the idea that like that triggered a combat is kind of funny, but like, elaborate. Of course, I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean most humans in the settlement group in pairs. Is this game not gonna let me kiss her? What the fuck? Listen, I know I was starting this with an orc. Lady, I get it. I understand. Are you telling me I don't even get the choice? Can I not? Is this... If I find out this is locked behind like a skill check or something, that's fine. Why are all the stats cowards? Every single one of them. Is this the millennial fantasy where like maybe like girl who stink good is too arcane and spooky for you? My God. My God, oh no, whatever will we do? Whatever will we do? I wondered if those of your kind do the same. Form such long-term committed partnerships. That's a slightly less inflammatory question. I got Snell. I'm the cleric, I go solo. She lowers her mushroom cap in size. I see. It is the same here, then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. Elle starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. Strange substance. Golden, perhaps some kind of undersea whale? She doesn't even strike me as Dami Mommy. I don't, like, also, first off, like, I don't know. I'm for some reason, like, worse than Haktua is the phrase Dami Mommy. I think I've just seen it used on the internet in ways that make me mad. This is not your fault. I'm just saying. How you doing, Sigrid and Bird? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Habernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. I am playing the D&D Disco Elysium game. It's cowards. They won't let you kiss the mushroom head lady. They're weak. How you doing, Leah? How you doing? Pomni Sussus Among Us. I'm sure you're playing Star Citizen. Wait, is Star Citizen like actually real now? Like, is that like a game you can play and not just like a thing that existed in Kickstarter? Nope. Ah, okay. Fair point. Cause like I was an early adopter of Kickstarter as a platform, and I remember that was on there. It's like, yeah, like it's gonna be a thing for reals. Parts of a game. Okay. I mean, I would hope so. They've had like at least 15 years, right? That's how you doing, Drexius. Also, I forget if I introduced myself. If you do not know me, I'm Habernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Like, what's a recent thing I painted? My Iron Sultanate for Trench Crusade. I painted these bad boys. That's my elite Lion Jabir because he got updated recently and got a cool bespoke model. My Alchemist and Heavy Machine Armor because I'm doing House of Wisdom, aka Best Boys. And I got my Homunculus, which is slowly rotating in, and he's got a heavy flamethrower because, if he dies, I only have to spend 40 ducats. Ducats? I always forgot to pronounce it, whatever. I only have to spend a little bit of cash monies. But yeah, we are playing, I am playing the Esoteric Ebb. It's basically kind of it's aping the mechanics of Disco Elysium. I'm finding myself chafing against it because whenever it makes a little like mechanical or like structural stumble, I compare it to disco, and the setting is very like millennial rights 5th edition D&D fantasy, which I chafe against a lot. I love TRPGs, but the kind of like this is just a modern day city or like a little countryside city, but like with a veneer of magic, and you just kind of sprinkle dwarves and elves in there, and it's just whatever. Also they won't. The even the thought of the okay. Let's see. So this is a drow lady we ran into. She's the mushroom is in her is like burrowed into her head. It's burrowed into her head. And I'm like, oh, she at one point she's like, human, do you have a mate? And then, she's being forward. She's just asking a question, but like all of the personalities in you, which are just based off the 6 D&D stats, did like, oh my heavens to Betsy! Oh, how rude and scandalous! No, I feel a panic attack coming on. Oh, where's my fainting couch? Oh no! And it's like, oh my god, fuck off. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. Yeah, I go, what do you know about the tea shop? Which the context of this game is that a tea shop exploded and you're a cleric, so you're trying to figure out why, because clerics are like the investigative anti-magic police in the city. Only what the roots whisper to me. The elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side. Is there an official D&D splat book about running a coffee shop? Hold on. I just realized. Hold on. I just realized I guess I am just playing this game. Hold on. There's a tweet. It's that kind of thing that like it's a little infamous, but some people get way more upset about for than others. It's not like offensive or anything. It's just this. There we go. I won a game that uses Disco Elysium's insanely well-crafted narrative system and wonderful writing, but it's about a young witch trying to solve disappearance of her neighbor's cat in a small village in the Alps. The more I played, the more that you just scratch out like a small village in the Alps with like somebody's 5th edition D&D campaign. I mean, that game doesn't like that does sound cozy, but also it's kind of one of those things like that's very against the everything people liked about Disco Elysium. Maybe I'm reflexively thinking of that tweet when I play this. I don't know. Is there actually legitimately a fight like a legit 5e splat about running a coffee shop? Like I've been around for a while. I'm aware about the prevalence of like coffee shop AUs, but it's like, okay. I guess it's real. I guess it might be real then. Let's say you must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. What do you think happened? I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. Who has the fun in that? Oh, so do they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with trees often, do you? Insane behavior. Thanks. What are you voting in the election? I am not a citizen of Norvik. Okay, cool. Hey, Snow, why are you acting weird? Shut up. He turns away from you and the mushroom lady. Do not worry. The ladies runner here is not a fan of fungi. I'm just keeping a safe distance, all right? He takes a few more steps away. Yeah, suddenly you realize it might not actually be so safe to hang around here. This info will come in handy later for sure. Yeah, fuck it. Let's take a look at my primal attunement. Why not? No, I didn't think it was gonna work, but I kind of want to try. How would you do such a thing? To prove attunement requires years of training. You've perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time, and you've read about druidic magic. Perhaps you can try anyway. I have to try. Focus your mind on the nature around, the life, the decay, the funny-looking mushrooms, but you cannot sense it. Nothing. Magic is hard. Sure is. Maybe if I starts clenching. You move from mind to muscle. You keep clenching. Pressure. Pain. I just fucking 4 damage to my... Alright. Perhaps this was a foolish choice. Ouch. But pain can be a good teacher. Perhaps you've learned something here. Hey, I got some experience. Nice. Oh, that's it. Bye. Alright. With that, I know everyone just rated in, but it is getting late for me, so I think I will have to ollie out for the night. Save, and let's go to the chatting screen. Wow. Alrighty, thanks for coming. I'm legitimately conflicted. Because there are parts of this game I like, but I'm just like, I don't think I'm enjoying it. I think that's the problem, is I just don't think I'm enjoying it as much as I want to enjoy it. So I don't know. Like, I don't regret playing it tonight, but I don't know if I'm going to play it next week. Probably not, if I'm going to be real. But hey, you know what? It was worth giving it a go. It was worth giving it a go. But yeah, go back to vampire dating sim. Yeah, it's like, so I will say, like, yeah, I'm not crazy, right? Like, I mean, you guys don't have to agree with me, but you guys kind of see where I'm coming from at the very least. Like like I don't know. But yeah. No, thanks for coming, nerds. Thank you for coming. Not quite Disco. I think Disco, unfortunately, Disco has just really big shoes to live up to. Now, if anything, next week I might do Half-Life 2. I think Half-Life 2 might be happening, just to keep going on that. You know, this is a fun little diversion. I don't regret spending money on it, but yeah, I don't think I really want to sink much more time into it. But yeah, also, Drexius, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. So for Sunday, I'm torn. So I'm gonna be honest, I've been wanting to paint some Horus Heresy Mark II Marines with really cool shields. And I currently, in my 3D printer right now, I have a bunch of cool Knights of the Beast stuff from Bestiarium I want to remix with them. So maybe those minis will be ready for Sunday. Maybe I'll be doing the Blight Kings, I don't know. Yeah, I played Half-Life 1 last, 2 weeks ago, and had a lot of fun. It's almost like Half-Life is a good game or something, right? This is my first time. I've never played. I've been meaning to play for years. I'm at that age where I was like, oh, I've been putting off things for like, I've been finding anime I bookmarked to look into for like 10 years now. I'm like, fuck. Okay, I gotta play Half-Life. I need to know why people go crazy for it. But it's been fun. And I'll play. Yeah, let's play 2 next week. Hell yeah. But yeah, I'm going to cut the YouTube people loose. So bye, YouTube people. Bye-bye. And let me see who is live for rating purpose. Who is doing